Hello, we are finally here.
We are finally here. I had to make some things move, you guys. You understand.
I was on time this morning. I didn't call in sick today.
That's good.
Or tired, or I'm still in bed. I'm not getting up. They have been my excuses over the last couple of weeks. So yeah. But I'm here. I am tired and didn't want to get out of bed, and got out of bed at 7:40 this morning, 20 minutes before we were supposed to go live the original time. So I may have been late, but I'm not.
You're not.
Here now. Yeah.
You're not late at all.
No.
Wow. Here we are, friends. Welcome back to your BookTube bestie. That's me. My name's Koda. Koda means friend, and this is my bestie friend. Because
I'm your resident book sniffer.
Yes. I like that.
Yeah.
I think that needs to go on a t-shirt.
Yeah, resident book sniffer.
So sorry we are late. We are still earlier than usual because usually I schedule at 5 and
Yep.
So there's that. But yeah, I got a lot done this morning. I got dishes done. I got some laundry done. I worked on some computer stuff. I read a bunch of books. And I'm in the middle of a ton of books. So I don't know what I'm reading tonight. I'd kind of like to read the memoir. Because it's, I got to finish it before the month's out so that I can cancel Everend again.
Yeah.
So upset by that. But I also have Superstitious on the go and God of Fury, which I'm really enjoying a lot. I was on Dawn Springs with her and I told her it's like an exercise in edging.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, lordy. And then also, what did I forget? I'm also reading We Used to Live Here with Kelly.
Do I have that? I'm positive I've got that.
Did you get the arc?
Yes, I did. That's why it sounds familiar. I'm like, why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I did. And no, I'm not reading it.
It goes quick. I made it to chapter 21 last night in the audio, but I realized that there's either chapters that aren't in the original audio that was released in the arc, or they've switched up the order of things. So I'm immersively reading that one. Let's see. I'm on in the audio. I got up to. There's like these in between chapters. They're like news articles and stuff. And I got up to the movie one, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4 chapters before that in the arc.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Interesting.
Why.
I told a lie before. I said I didn't read anything after you fell asleep on me on sprints.
Hey, I made it to like 6 or something like that. The
No,
sun
that's
was
fine.
coming up.
I'm like, yeah, Koda's not coming back. I did not expect you to be coming back at all because I knew when we went to sprint, it was 4 a.m. I'm like, there is no way on God's green earth you are going to come back after an hour and a half. Anyway, so
Was it 4? I think it was 5.
well, we went to sprint at 4 a.m. I think it was like 4:15 or something. Yeah. And then because I did ask you if you were coming back, and you go, yeah, I'm coming back, and I'm thinking to myself, that's fucking lie.
I fell asleep with my book going.
Yeah.
But lucky for me, I'd been listening to it so hard, pun intended,
that you knew exactly where you fell asleep.
No, that my headphones died, and so it quit playing.
Oh, cool. Awesome. That's awesome. So I actually read 2 arcs over the weekend. I didn't read anything. So after I finished with Patreon, look, I'm so confused because it's been a massive weekend, right? I've had people coming and going and all sorts of things here. Anyway, Saturday, I had Patreon sprints with Koda as a guest host, reading the book that he's talking about, Paul Naughty and Nice Book Club, and I put the book down and then I didn't read anything. And then last night we had storms, so Brennan left early, and then I had a couple of arcs on the go, so I finished those arcs off. And I reviewed them before I went to sleep last night at midnight.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I almost kind of want to finish the scary book. We used to live here just so that I can force myself to write the review right away.
Yeah.
I still have to catch up all the other ones too.
Yeah, like I didn't really have a lot to say about the 2 books that I reviewed, which was Bending the Rules by Camille Banner, I think it was, and a knitting one. I didn't really have much to say about the knitting one because, you know, it was a great concept and all the rest of it, but it was only 96 pages. And all of that, most of that was like patterns and all that sort of stuff. They're very quick to get through. And I'd started it a couple of, probably 2 weeks ago or something. I'd started it in the thing. And they were the 2 books that I had that were on the NetGalley reader. Unfortunately, the Bending the Rules one is useless on the NetGalley reader because you can't see the writing. So I had to read it on my NetGalley app or a tablet or something like that because you can't see it on the actual laptop because it's got a dark background where the writing is. And, you know, I'm an old duck, so I'm bloody blind, NetGalley. And putting black backgrounds with black words does not work. It's not conducive for great reading. And there's some people that don't have tablets or smartphones that use NetGalley. So it makes it very hard for people to read it. And I am actually working on an email to send to NetGalley and go, hey, you really need to talk to your publishers when they send you stuff about the backgrounds they use. They need to send you a file without backgrounds and stuff like that, because it's a fabulous book. Like I went and just, you know, I have a smartphone, I have a tablet and other ways to read it. But for someone that doesn't, that's quite disappointing for them, especially if they were very excited about reading it or, you know, they want to see what it was all about and everything. So Bending the Rules is a fashion book.
Oh, I have that one.
Yeah, maybe a coffee table book, you could probably call it. And it's got a lot of stuff in there about, you know, gender roles and all that sort of stuff and about fashion. And the pictures are absolutely stunning in it. It's very playful and all that sort of stuff. And it was exactly what I expected it to be. However, someone that doesn't have a smartphone or a tablet cannot read the writing about it. So yeah, and I originally started reading it on the net because I was sitting here at the computer, and I originally started looking at it on the NetGalley reader. And as soon as I got to the first page, I'm like, oh, please tell me that not all the pages were like that, but majority of the pages were like that. There was a couple of sections where I could read it. So I sat on the NetGalley reader and I just basically tapped right through. Now I have Speechify, so I can actually highlight it and get my computer to read it to me. But
Mhm.
you know, that's a pain in the ass. You know, and
Yeah.
not everybody has Speechify. Like, because you've got to actually every page you've got to highlight the text you want the computer to read to you. It doesn't
Right.
read the book from NetGalley Reader. So
So it work on the computer or not?
the pictures are perfect. You can see the pictures, but you will need to read the text on the app or a tablet. So what I ended up doing is using both. I used my phone because I had that here, and I basically went through the book on my phone to wherever the words were, but I was going through at the same time through the NetGalley Reader app, reader thingy on the computer, so I could see the pictures a little bit bigger and all that sort of stuff. And then I read the text. There's not a lot of text in the book, but still, there's enough there to give you background about the picture. There's also, you know, different things that they're talking about. There's a whole heap of quirky little adverts from the armed forces back in the day. You know, there's a lot of stuff that they're explaining what the picture is and all that sort of stuff and giving you background and whatnot that you would miss out on if you didn't have a smartphone. I you know, I don't want to throw any names out, but I know a couple of people here that come here that don't have smartphones or tablets and only use their laptop and whatnot. So I find it a little bit disappointing that they changed everything and whatnot, that you can't actually, you know, get it to open up unless you've got this, that, and the other, and then it's a hassle and all of that sort of stuff. And I haven't downloaded it, which I'm going to do, and open it up in the Ethereum or whatever it is that they use for their to open up the PDF.
Yeah.
I haven't opened that up yet to see if that works. So I'm going to do that in the first sprint. By the time I finished reading the book last night, I was dog dead tired. So, but yeah,
So do it too then.
yeah, I really, really do not like the NetGalley reader on the computer, because that's not the first book that I've had this issue with. And it is mostly, there was one that was there was a couple of cookbooks that have happened to me, and there was one that was a novel come mystery, I think it happened to as well. And yeah, you can't like, and it's mostly books that have a lot of imagery, a lot of fancy stuff on their pages and all that sort of stuff. But it's just not acceptable. If you're going to change something, change it for the better, not for the worst.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, and that's how I felt last night. I was very frustrated with it because I was sitting at the computer, and again, I had to have two devices open to read a book, and I just don't think that is conducive for a good platform to, you know, a good way to read books.
Yeah, I agree.
That. Yeah, on that. So I'm in the process of writing a harshly worded email by being diplomatic, and I may send it after November. Because I think I want a little, because I can't remember the actual names of the books that I had problems with. I'd have to go back through it, but they've archived now, so they're not there anymore. So yeah, I'm going to wait until after November, because I do have quite a number of books that are cookbooks and not your normal novel that may end up having the same problem. So if I can give them a good list of books that it's happening, I feel like that would be more conducive to getting things fixed, maybe.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Then you're just not coming at them.
Yeah, just for one book. Like, I'm coming at them for, you know, look, come on, guys. You need to talk to the publishers, and you need to talk to them about their formatting, because both Chris and I have a book that is so poorly formatted. It's missing letters out of words and all that sort of stuff. And the only place it's not missing, because it's been sent into Kobo and Kindle as well, the only place it's not missing is in the NetGalley Reader app. That, so it's like, you know, we got these books because we can send them to our Kindle. It's more comfortable than reading on your phone and all that sort of stuff. So that it's actually going to be quite a lengthy diplomatic complaint letter. When all I really want to say is, look, you're up shit.
Get him.
You're up shit. change it. Anyway, so I ended up reviewing 2 books last night, and I went from 52% to 53. Woohoo! I'm getting back to the 54. So yeah,
that's one thing I haven't done is moved my percentage at all.
yeah, I was quite shocked that I actually moved it. I'm like, oh, woohoo, I moved it. Like, because I've done a few reviews and it hasn't moved in a while. So, and the books that I'm reading today, I have no idea. I have several on the go. I have Arthur Conan Doyle classics on the go from various different times of his writing. They're all Gothic tales. They are very, very good. I'm really digging the vibe. I have a Kindle book on the go for Naughty and Nice Book Club. I have Poe, which has been put to the back burner of the end of the month. I've got 2 stories left in this one to go, which is Lovecraft. I'm still on page 6 in the prologue of this one, pushed to the end of the month.
You should just give it like 3 or 4 chapters and I bet you'll.
Oh, I haven't picked it up because I didn't pick it up over the weekend because I knew I had people coming and going all weekend. So that's why I haven't picked it up.
I think MJ said she was behind too because
she's had class and stuff like that. So yeah, like I figured as long as I've got it read by the end of the month, I'm good. And I've got Shirley on the go as well. So they're all the books that I have on the go right now. This one, and I've also got the memoir that we're reading on the go. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 books on the go.
That's a lot of books on the go.
But I am going to finish the short story that I'm reading here. I think I've got about 40 pages to go. First up this morning. So I'm going to read that because that's my morning over my coffee. I've got to read that. So it's quite a large story this morning. So I'm going to read that. And then I'm probably going to go on to the memoir.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking memoir, but I'll do whatchamacallit, or the book with Kelly, because I think we're about in this spot.
Yeah.
Is Kelly here?
Kelly. Well, just let me know when you pick up the memoir, because I'll be reading that here on the way over to Brendan's place on the way back, and also tonight when I go to sleep. So I'm hoping that I will catch up, because you're ahead of me in that one too. So I just have too many books on the go. I'm only at 18%. 21%.
Where am I? Let's see. It just says 7 hours left. That's not right. That's because it knocked it back down to 1. Everyone, get your shit together, okay?
Yeah, it does it all the time.
How many times my book restarted yesterday? The God of Fury one. Like, I was like, it was like every time I paused it and turned it back on for a little while, it would just restart. It was so frustrating.
I'm at 32%.
Where does it say the percentage?
I don't have the audio. I'm speechifying it.
I'm on chapter 20. Whatever chapter that is.
I have no idea. I don't have chapters. No, like I'm on page 103.
Okay, I'm on something when you're gone.
Okay, I'm on Justification Factory.
Let's see, where is the Kindle copy at? Oh, I guess I haven't opened it in a minute. Not since I got approved for a whole bunch more. A poem for Rhea. That's not right. So 29%. I'm not that much ahead of you.
No, you're actually behind me. I'm on 32%.
Oh, I thought you said 18. Oh, but then you said 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm behind. It's because you were at 30%. But I didn't go through I think you're just the one after that, right? Because it's just the poem.
Yeah.
So starting at, oh no, you must have read Let Me Break It Down for You also.
Yeah, that's not very long though. Let Me Break It Down for You is where they're talking. Elizabeth is talking about addiction and what it is, essentially.
I thought, did she touched on that twice then?
I think
the
so.
first time it's specifically her addiction.
No, the terms that are used in addiction, like when you're getting help and all that sort of stuff, all the terms that I think is what they were talking about. Like I haven't picked it up in over a week. Let me just go back.
I'm like, that's not what I meant to do. It's re-upload. It's blurry.
Oh, it's God pauses now and asks me to stay is the previous thing that I read before that. It's another poem.
That must just be the poem after this poem.
Yeah, I think there was. I'm pretty sure there was 2 poems back to back, maybe even 3. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Either way, we're close to each other. We're at Wheel of Time spacing. Hang on, I've got to go back a few pages. God pauses now and asks me to stay. I just finished that.
I'm trying to find it in the contents, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the one I'm on either, so
yeah.
That's
all right. Either way, we're close to each other. We're only within 4% of each other. It's Wheel of Time spacing.
Yay! Back to our roots.
Yeah, fully.
Excellent. Well, we should get it hopping. I got to get a timer ready too, so I'll do that. Gosh, that's so blurry, you guys. I hate it. We're just gonna stick with the original one. The overlay. It's so blurry. See?
It is a little bit. I just thought it was me. Anyway, I just thought the blind girl's getting more blind.
It can only be 3 megabytes, which is not very big.
Oh, okay.
Of this size. I don't know what they're thinking. Just teasing us, probably.
Yeah.
They're like, upgrade and you can have
yeah, you can do this. This is how blurry it's going to be.
Exactly. So rude, StreamYard, by the way. But yeah, and that was 2.5 megabytes. So we're not gonna mess with it anymore today. Over it. I want to read.
Yep.
Let's see who's all here.
Let's get through the comments.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's say hi to everybody. Hey, Mama, how's it going? It's midnight there now. And hello, Nicole, darling.
Hello.
Popping in to say a massive thank you for being phantasmagorical people and hosting this weekend. I'll be in bed by the time you go live, but I wanted to say hello and tickle the like button. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Glinda says hello. Koda, Nicole, and everyone. Hello, Glinda. Welcome in. Oh, there was me being late. Typical. I even added it to my... You know, you have the chat rules that pop up when people first join your chat. I added to expect tardiness. I also added that there might be some bad words.
Yeah. And also, like, yeah. But however, on Dusty Book Sniffers, I'm generally on time.
Yeah.
I'm very punctual.
I mean, you were on time today, in all fairness. I was actually on time as far as I was back at house. No, I wasn't back at house. I was at the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I was 5 minutes late back at house, and then we had a chatty. Hey, Kasha! Where are you at in Superstitious? I'm curious. Because I did go check out the Voxer, but there wasn't really any book updates. Life updates, but no book updates.
Yeah.
I'm just going to power through the hellos since we're running behind. We got all the hellos coming through. Oh, yes. Linda's birthday on the 20th. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It'll be your birthday on Australia.
Just a Kiwis was yesterday. So happy birthday, Just Kiwi.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure that I was typing out a post to say happy birthday and I did not send it.
I mailed something. I definitely said happy birthday on a stream because I caught her on a stream. Hey, Jess.
Kasha, to answer your question, Kasha is on page 100 of Superstitious Coda.
Is that what just came through, Boxer?
Yeah, I will be posting soon. Watching your live with Nicole now.
Awesome.
How's your cute little Bubba going?
Okay, I'm doing good then because I'm
on page 6. I'm not even out of the prologue yet. So yeah, there's that.
I gotta go to the store this first sprint too, so that's gonna. I won't be there too long though. It's just the grocery store, not the thrift store or anything.
Hello.
Hey.
Thanks for that video. I haven't watched it yet because I fell asleep. But
okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I couldn't really see the machine to tell you how to thread it up, and I don't deal with a Husqvarna very often, so yeah. So but that's probably the best one. I couldn't find the actual machine though, a video of it, so that's probably the closest one, and that should be cool.
Yeah.
On that. Have you got bobbins? Do you know what a bobbin is?
I don't have any, no.
Okay, because you need a bobbin.
You avoided the question.
If you don't,
machine,
yeah, if you don't have a bobbin, the machine won't work. You need top thread and the bobbin thread. Okay, because you got to put. I'll send you a video.
Okay.
Judging by the bewildered, bewildered look on your face, you don't know what I'm talking about. So I'll just send you a video.
It's been a long time since I took home ec.
Yeah.
The only thing I remember from that class is the story about the pregnant kid who peed in the trash can.
Interesting.
Our home ec teacher was like, no one goes to the bathroom. You're supposed to go in between periods.
Oh. One of those ones.
And
yeah.
The pregnant chick was like,
here's a funny story.
She went in the trash can.
Here's a funny story about my home ec teacher. Okay, so home economics here is cooking as well as sewing, but they separate the classes. So they don't call it home ec. You either have home science or you have whatever they call the other thing, sewing class or whatever. But textiles and design, that's what it's called. When I went to school, I signed up for both home science and also textiles and design and art because I'm a creative person, always have been, whatnot. Anyway, I go off to sewing class and I'm in the class and we're doing all the things, learning about the machines and all that sort of stuff. But every time I went near any of the machines that they had, mind you, they were really old, they wouldn't work. So my textiles teacher told me to fuck off, basically, and go and do cooking. You are not meant for sewing. She was an old haggard.
Rude.
Yeah. What do I do for a living?
You sew.
Make quilts.
I make quilts, handbags, clothes, all sorts of stuff.
It was ours.
And yeah, so that's what I do for a living. So just because a teacher tells you can't do something, she told me to go and cook. I can also cook as well. So yeah.
What a horrible lady.
I know. She was a terrible teacher. And my sister never believed me that she was a horrid teacher, that she just should not have been in teaching. And then 5 years later, she went into high school and got said teacher come home and promptly rang me after her first textiles class and said, yeah, I'll be doing cooking too.
Oh, that's funny.
She goes, she is horrid, like absolutely horrid. Like, and my cross stitch, she told me that my cross stitch was terrible. I wasn't doing it right and all that sort of stuff. I actually cross stitch as well. Like, it's like this woman just, I'm the type of person that doesn't listen to, if someone tells me I can't do something, that I'm like, who the hell are you to tell me that I can't do something? So luckily for me, I'm that person and not some other sort of person that goes, oh, well, I can't do it because my teacher told me I can't do it. Which was my brother.
People.
Yeah, I don't like those people that tell me I can't do something.
Me either. I say whatevs. You ready to go to the store?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go to the store. Toya's here as well. Hi, Toya. How's it going? Welcome in. Got all the hellos coming. Tennille made it too. Hi, Tennille. How's it going? Tennille's working on reading Bat Eater. I'm trying to finish my sister's Granny Square sweater. That was a tongue twister for a second. Just finishing the sleeves and then need to attach them. Awesome. Why does Bat Eater sound familiar?
I think Qwerty was reading that.
Maybe. I heard about it from somewhere. Are you enjoying it, Tennille? More hellos. Glenda's going to be focusing on finishing reading Sweet Heat, one of the NetGalley arcs, and she's at 73%. Excellent. Hello, Jean. Hello, Koda and Nicole. I have a migraine. Oh, you know what else I need to read? Savannah's thing.
Oh, yes. She also said, yes, we're both going to do that.
First. Okay. Well,
yes.
When I get back from the store.
And she also sent through her short story, which I've got to send through to you.
Okay, but make me do the essay first.
Yeah, essay first, yeah.
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 Sorry, Jean. Jean has a migraine. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Going to take a nap. That's fair. I stayed with Nicole till 6 a.m. here. You were in sprints. Like when I was on with Nicole, I was on with Nicole till like 6 a.m. my time or 5, whatever. It was, the sun was going.
Oh. And then make it up to 1.
Today?
No, that day that you stayed up with her.
Oh, yeah.
Friends.
Yeah. Last night I was sprinting on my own and I went to bed pretty late, but I got up.
Yeah, I was not. I was not on the computer yesterday at all.
We got more hellos coming in for Jean. Sadia's here. Hi, Sadia. I just smacked my fingers on the table. Ooh. That was rough.
I bet it was.
And we have Robin too. Welcome back, Robin. How's it going? Robin says hello to
I was looking at your blog yesterday for a little bit. I was just, every time someone wasn't talking, I was quickly looking on the phone and scrolling through. And because I'm that person that goes, when you're in company, you shouldn't be on your phone. You should be focusing on it. Like I'm sneaking it under the table. Look, I'm like, I have to go back to that. That's a lot there. I need to see it. And I also subscribe to your channel as well. So yeah.
I subscribe to the channel. I didn't go through the blog yet, but I bookmarked it. Hello, Robin and Sadia from Glenda. Hey, Jamie. Koda. Hi, Jean. Hi, Nicole from Jamie. Jamie says hi.
Hello.
They're like,
shut up. How are you speaking?
Jamie says hello to everyone too.
Pay attention. I'm up. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Now you're looking at the camera.
It's the lady who missed my impression of Jean.
Yeah. I've already seen that impression many times.
A lot of people. It's my go-to impression. That
yeah,
guy.
it's like, that's also Nimbus's impression too, isn't it?
Nimbus is. You have to make sound effects with this because he's old. Jamie looked at Bat Eater at the library today, but I already had 8 books in my stack to check out. Nice self-control, Jamie.
Yeah. I took 500 books, but I left that one. That's self-control.
Jamie's finishing Becoming Sarah by Diane Botnick, which took an odd futuristic turn. And now reminds me a bit of Death of an Author now. I haven't read that one. Death of an Author. Sounds dangerous. Jamie says, I am also reading House of Leaves tonight to get caught up with the buddy read. Oh, I'm kind of jelly there, but that's going to be an eyeball read, and I don't have time for that big of an eyeball read.
that one you can't do by... you can't do that by audio at all. I seen it at the bookshop the other day when I was down there, and I was tempted to grab it because it was actually a really nice cover. You'll see it in the video. But I'm like, I don't have the brain capacity right now, and it'll taunt me because I've wanted to read it for a long time, and I'm like, if I buy it, it will taunt me and everything else. And I've got November coming up. It's a next year book. I'll get it then.
Is it is it on our 101? I feel like it is.
No, I don't think so.
It might be too old. Oh, my computer's like, you're doing too many things. It is. It's on Paul Tremblay's recommended books.
Oh, okay, cool.
Excellent. He also recommended Haunting of Hill House and Books of Blood. So that kind of tells you now that you've read
Haunting of Hill House is good. I also seen that there too. We were in the horror section for a little bit, looking at all.
You don't have that one?
Huh?
You don't have that one?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've read it like twice, 3 times. I think. It's one of my favorite Shirley Jackson books.
It's the only one I've read so far.
I've read a couple. I've read a lot of her short story stuff, though. I mean, Haunting of Hill House is not exactly a long one either, but none of her stuff is really long. But I really like her writing. I love her atmospheric writing. Like, she really has the vibes going for gothic shit, like, and horror and stuff. Well, I find it. I don't find it hers to be like horror. I find it more gothic and eerie. I guess is horror.
A touch of psychological.
Yeah, I find it more. It gets in your head and gets under your skin, but it's not like your typical,
It's not scary, but it's still horror.
Yeah. But also you have to remember too, where it was written, that was the style of horror that was being written as well. So very scary, very get under your skin, in your brain, make you jump at shadows. Like, I'm not a jump scare person really when it comes to books and all the rest of it, but her shit will make me paranoid of the freaking dark for weeks after I read her books, where I will actually sleep with a light on, because she just has that innate ability to get into your head, especially with the eeriness of like, is there something there or am I just imagining it?
You're going to like the book I'm reading with Kelly.
Yeah. So, because I read Cabin at the end of the, I slept with a nightlight last night. Just saying, like, I'm not scared to say that, in public, that I'm petrified of the dark. I don't know what happened to me in a past life or as a kid, but I am literally petrified of the dark. I will not go into the dark. Like, if we're in a situation and we're in a house that's got lights and we have to walk out of the house and go through a dark part of the yard or whatever, I'm throwing you under the bus. Just so you know.
What that tells me? What's that? We didn't get burned in Salem.
No, I was locked in a fucking dungeon. So yeah, anyway.
Welcome in.
So yeah, anyway.
Thank you for Robin. Neil says, I'm not normally much of a horror reader, but I like the author's writing for Bat Eater. Yeah. Awesome. That's good. Yeah. All different kinds of horror you can sink your teeth into. Just if you can identify what you don't like in horror, I could probably help point you in the direction of some horror.
But the thing is, though, horror has every genre. Because you can get like sci-fi horror, you can get historical horror, you can get literary horror, fantasy horror, like there's so much out there. Like, if you like those genres, you will find a horror book to suit. Yeah, there's some of that too.
Oh, happy time zone, Kelly! Where are you at in the book? Did you get my message? Because I missed your response in Kia's chat. If you responded, I got busy reading spot.
Busy edging. You got busy edging.
Dude, this is just what it's like. I'm like, oh my gosh! Like, it's just as soon as you get to relax, it's like the end of the chapter, and then the next chapter starts, and you're like, oh. Walk around.
Because you were with me on Spitz and Brendan was here, and I'm like, yeah, Koda's been introduced to some Rena Kent, and he goes, who's Rena Kent? I'm like, she's a dirty bitch. Like, in the good way, not in a bad way. Yeah, and she is a dirty bitch. And like he's there going.
I'm on an island. Hey, eat your heart out, girlfriend.
Yeah, fully. He's so
That's a
dirty.
practice to do now.
And then he goes, "Oh, what book are you reading?" And I'm like, "It's not for you, Brendan. I know it's not for
You
you."
told
I'm
me
not
that
even
part.
yeah, not even
And he was
going
just like,
into it.
oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, "You're cool, no worries. I'll go over here to my hetero stuff." I'm like, "You do that. You
So
go over
good,
there."
Brittany.
And
If you, just kidding. Just watch Idiocracy.
it was so funny. Like he's like, "Oh yeah, cool, no worries, that's fine." It's like instant.
Oh, that's funny. To know
But
also
anyway.
like the fantasy horror duology by the same author as Bat Eater. What is the duology called? Because I haven't heard of it, and I didn't pay attention to the author's name when I looked at the book. I just was
So
like,
I feel like next year, Coda and I are probably going to start the 101 horror books to read before you're murdered. So we're going to start that. And hopefully,
we've kind of
fingers
started.
crossed, we will get some video content around said books.
Yes. Yes. Library
Yes.
video content and books.
Yes.
Books.
Books and more books.
So many books.
These are all the books.
Get ready. If you don't know this about me already, then where have you been? But maybe for Robin, because she's new, I have a book buying problem. It's not a problem for me.
It is probably going to be an issue for
Have a lot
some
of books.
people.
Dude, when I like just caught like the beginning of Ollie's video the other day or last week where he had cataloged his books using Caliber, actually, which I thought was interesting. Anyhow, when he said his final count, I was like, addict. I'm an addict. I couldn't believe it was lower than mine. Kelly.
Well, if I combine because I read a lot of books out of Savannah's library, because I want to read those books anyway. They're already on my want to read list. So rather than buying them, because she's inheriting, when I'm pushing up Daisy, she's going to have this library.
Right.
So, and access to all my Kindle books and all that sort of stuff as well, because she'll have my Kindle. And not that I'm going anywhere anytime soon. So, but do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah,
we're here for a long time.
Yeah. And so there's like with her library, my library, and my Kindle library, I have in excess of 3,500 books. So
I think I have.
But to be fair, of those 3,500 books that I have read over 1,200 of those books. Yeah. So it's not that I don't read my books. It's just since I've been cataloging that I know how many books I have.
I just don't read them as fast as I buy them. But thrift stores are a thing here, and there's several of them in town.
Yeah,
and there's always a treasure. I found a $100 book the other day for $1. I was like, anyway, it's not even one I'm interested in reading. Might just sell it. Use $100. Exciting! I can't wait to start doing my hauls. It's gonna happen, guys. It's just been doing a lot of prep for next month.
There's a lot of room switching happening too. So.
Oh yeah, that hasn't. Not much has happened there, but we're preparatory shenanigans.
The problem is Nicole's not in America.
Because you would,
and because I'm the Virgo that holds the whip in this trio.
Yeah, and I'm not. I
don't know what that says about me, but anyway.
Let's just be honest.
So yeah, I'm the taskmaster. He's the spender. And Jane's like, oh my god, I'm surrounded by these two. So, yeah.
Jane's just, she's still coming into things, so she's figuring out who she is. I mean, she knows a lot about who she is, but she's trying different crafts and she's TikToking and she's got a lot going on in her plate too. Plus all the sleep that takes.
The sleep. Well, teenagers are very much like newborn babies. They need a lot of sleep. They need 10 hours of sleep a day. Easy.
Not just like sleepy.
Otherwise, they're not nice human beings. Like, anytime my girls got up and they walked out, I'd look at them and go back to bed. Just go back to bed. I don't want to deal with that. Whatever that is that you've got going on, go back to bed. You are free and clear to do whatever you want in there. Off you go. So, yeah.
Exactly. Make me want another coffee.
Okay, sorry.
I look tired today.
Come on.
Because all the smart reading, I'm like.
All the edging. Ooh, it's exhausting.
Yeah, especially when you not really edging with your edging.
Yeah, please.
Or just blue ballsing.
So Kelly has done dishes are washed, dinner is made, cats are fed, litter box clean, garbage on the street, and it's time to read.
I gotta do cat boxes too.
Yeah. Hello to Kelly from Jamie. I hope looking at my blog it did not put you to say, oh, stop it.
It's beautiful. I looked at the layout.
It's great. I'm like, I want to be this person when I grow up. I suck at all that stuff. I'm great at talking, but I suck at that sort of stuff. So it was great. I loved it. What I've seen of it, I'm still perusing, but what I've seen of it without, sneaky, it looked really good. So yeah. Also, it is back to what? It is back if the first Snack Gallery review I ever post is a 2-star. Is it bad? No, it's not. That's where this book is heading. So,
our book, Kelly.
I'm not too sure. I feel like Kelly knows what she enjoys to read. So yeah, Haunting of Hill House is a good book, most definitely. I'm going to go over her internal highlights pretty quickly. Bad, not back. Yeah, it confused me there for a moment. But I got there in the end. Emily's also joined us as well. Hello. Currently reading Paranoid by Lisa Jackson and Twilight by Stephanie Meyer. Is it just me, or is Twilight getting a run lately? Because I've seen a lot of people reading Twilight. I mean, looking at the age of them, I can see why.
They just released special editions.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that'll be why. Heather's also here as well. Hello, Heather. How are you?
Heather.
Kelly says, I'm halfway and I don't want to do anything else. It's really well done. She has to be an unreliable narrator. So this is the book that you're reading, right?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. You're halfway.
And I've been translating the Morse code. Nicely done. When a book makes you do that. That's good. Yeah. Have you heard any dots? Dots and dashes?
No, but I looked in the book, but there's... No, I'm in the other book. What is this? Symbols? You figured that out? And did you notice the capital letters, the random capitals? Is that something?
Oh, that'd be a code too. If there's random capitals, you're supposed to write those down, and then you'll be able to crack the code.
I noticed that right away. And it's in I noticed it in this hoax section. And I was trying to see if they spelled something, but I don't. THOL is where I got THOL. Oh. We're going to have to talk on Insta.
Yep. Jamie checked out a book I had on hold, which is Flashlight by Susan Choi, which is also on the National Book Award list, long list. Not Fleshlight, because everybody thinks that us Australians are saying Fleshlight when we're actually saying Flashlight. It's just that we speak really fast and you have to keep up. And if you can't keep up with us, then that's not our issue. Just slow us down and then you'll be able to keep up.
I was thinking about Australians. Wasn't there some guy on Insta or some reel that was all upset about the book? I made a joke about him being upset because it wasn't about a flashlight.
Yeah. No, there's a few of us. There's a few Australians that have also said flashlight as well. We say flashlight, but if I don't enunciate my A's, it'll sound like an E. So, excuse me. I really enjoyed this book. Anyway, also got Ghost Music by Anne Yu. Disappeared Doppelganger. Disappear by Matthew someone, and a couple of books by the
Laszlo.
Yeah, Laszlo. Yeah, who is the Nobel Prize winner for literature this year. So, in case anybody was wondering who that is, look at me knowing who people are. How good is that?
Get some.
Look at. Yeah, because names is not my forte. Just saying. Tough name, spelt from memory. That's okay. I am only calling him which yeah. There you go. Scarlet Alchemist. I've heard of this as well. So yeah. Hello to Heather. Hey Christina. Hello Toya. Christina fell asleep and missed most of the chatty bit. That's okay. All the internal hellos are coming in.
Like 15 minutes late to the chatty bits.
You haven't missed much at all. Not we used to live here. The arc I have for Christmas at the Scottish Lodge is really bad. Hot tip for some of the Christmas books are bad, like really bad. They're like if you anyway, there's an audience for them, but yeah. Remember to do all the things that BookTube Mama is trying to take care of us, and make sure you do all the things. And no worries, Robin. Yeah, it's great. The Morse code is at the end of most of the documents.
What's this stuff? Kelly, what's that stuff? And what did you notice the capital letters?
Is this Sanskrit?
Huh?
What? Oh, okay. No, I looked up at. I was looking at the comments and all the rest of it. Oh.
I figure it'll come together. Oh, there's footnotes.
Yeah.
I was wondering where the footnotes were. They're not per page because it's Kindle, Koda. They're all on the last page. Okay, I'm going to have to go back. Miscapitalized mentioned.
Robin is stepping away to get into their jammies. Nice. Getting comfortable. Get settling in for the night. Oh, that looks like math. I thought it might have been like, that, is it widgets or something in the fonts? That one that's all the symbols. Yeah, that's it. I was trying to think what it was. Is it that? Maybe.
I wonder if it translates.
Wingdings, thank you, Tennille. I appreciate that. Like I know it starts with W. I couldn't think what it was.
Can I copy it?
You might be able to, or at least.
I have Samsung. I copy it this way. And then I'll translate it to text and change it to Times New Roman and see if it means something. Brilliant. Okay. I'll try that in a minute. Wingdings, bat dings. What are the other dings? There's lots of dings out there. Did you know?
What's the name of the book?
We Used to Live Here. But I don't want any spoilers if it's
No, I'm not. I'm just looking up for myself.
Just saying. But you gotta read it too. What if it's one of those things?
Well, I've got to read like 500 books before I get to it. So
yeah, that's true. That's real. That's real talk. Okay, I'm copying.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to Word.
Who's the author of it? Marcus.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the guy.
You ready?
No,
okay, so all right, so it's not Wingdings. That is a combination of Morse code, geometrical shapes, and other symbols that form hidden messages and clues throughout the narrative. I just skimmed over that. So It's exactly what it is. Nothing. So, yeah, anyway. It is a page break that looks like code. There you go. That's what it is.
It's a page break.
Looks like I am also working out my plans for Fablin day 3 in the first sprint. Nicely done. That's your Kindle not translating a font.
Yeah.
I have pics from the physical if you want them. I haven't gotten that far, but I flipped through the physical and found that in 2 spots if you want them on Insta. I'll send you a pic, says Kelly.
So this physical, the physical that came out already, unless it's this physical, is different, Kelly, because the audio, at least, was like skipping some stuff. This book has more chapters than the audio, anyways. I don't have it in
Is the
print,
audio
but
abridged, maybe?
it didn't say that it was. And
yeah,
I didn't
okay.
notice it skip any like whole chapters or anything until I got to chapter 21. So I'm not thinking that it is. I'm thinking that the arc became an arc again after release for a reason. Like maybe there's been some edits or it's an extended edition or something like
Yeah,
that.
because it's been out for a while, hasn't it?
Year, maybe? I don't remember
Yeah.
exactly when it came out. But yeah, so like does your physical copy, Kelly, have Hoax, Old Friends, Dispatch, and Stranger? And if so, do those 4 come before Movie, which is one of the in-betweeners? So it's Hoax and Dispatch. Because I'm curious.
All right, so we have got to the end of the comments. Do you have a timer ready?
I do. I so do. I did it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Puppy power.
Puppy power. Ah. Is it time out? Oh, I made it
You
full.
want it? You want the full page, and you want this.
I got it.
Yeah.
We gotta go to balls to the wall though. Only we're not in the right spot. Nicole,
What?
you sink so low. It's okay. I fixed it.
You did?
Oh wait, not yet.
These are the things that these are the shenanigans I have to put up with.
It's Mexico, everyone.
Oh,
right. We're gonna go to our first sprint. It's gonna be the normal hour and a half, and yeah, everybody get some reading. And you're gonna finish your short story. I'm gonna go to the.
No, I'm going to read Savannah's essay first.
Well, I have to go to the store.
Yeah. I'm going to read Savannah's essay because I'll forget otherwise. And believe me, I do not want the redhead on my ass.
Well, I was.
I'm in physical proximity to her, so I'm reading that. You, however, can go, oh, my internet failed.
Oh, yeah, right.
And not
I
listen.
do that.
You know, so
no, I'm gonna
I don't
read
have
it.
that luxury. So, yeah.
All right, there. We were different sizes, you know? It was weird for a second. I was like a mama and a baby. All right, friends. We're gonna go to our first sprint and we will see everybody in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting.
Start the timer. Hello, we're back. I'm back. Koda, where are you? All right, well, we're back. There you are. You're muted.
I was just taking a look at the essay.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, I also sent you the short story as well.
I saw that. You're supposed to wait, but I was good.
Oh no, I just sent it because otherwise I'll forget to send it.
That's fair.
But I've included Savannah's email in that as well. That was sort of a twofold thing. So
Okay.
good dog hair. I'll tell you, I never wanted a dog, especially a white dog, considering they're black.
The whole reason I wanted to go to Walmart was to get a money order, and I didn't make it in time to get a money order.
Oh no.
Sundays. It's been a long time since I had to get a money order.
Mm-hmm.
These are the best Gatorades. It's just like Sonic. It's cherry lime. So, how'd you go?
Oh yeah, good. I read the essay with my eyeballs, listened to it through Speechify, sent through my edits. So yeah, I'm done that. And I have read 80 pages.
Nice. In the short stories, or?
Yes, in the short stories.
Cool. Did you get the whole story out or done?
Yeah, I got that first one done, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to spend the whole sprint reading. So I just read the bear story in here. Like, this would have been an absolutely corker of a full-length novel. I really like Conan Doyle's writing. Like, a lot of people don't like it. He wrote Sherlock Holmes, for those that don't know. And his stories these are all Gothic stories that I have. This is the book cover.
Here, let me make you big.
So that's the book cover. It's like an eyeball looking at you through the wood, through a door or something like that. I think it is, yeah, through a door. But I just read The Case of Lady Senox. Okay, so he, like most of the stories that I've read so far in this, have been centered around a little bit of Egypt. There's been some vampire stories. There's been, just general travel stories, especially on the sea and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's his MO, because this is other than Sherlock Holmes. This is the only other stuff I've read from Arthur Conan Doyle. But The Case of the Lady Senox is like a revenge story. So there is a doctor and Lady Senox, and the doctor is quite smitten with Lady Senox, and they meet up every day and basically spend time together and all the rest of it. There is no mention anywhere that there is a Lord Senox. And so he seeks revenge, and the way that he does it is like, I did not see that coming. That was so well done. So I don't know if anybody's going to read it. I'm going to do spoilers, but like a little bit spoilers. So he poses as a Turk and says that he is Muslim and all that sort of stuff, goes to the house and says that there's been some accident with his wife and he had this mystical knife that has poison on the blade and she's accidentally cut herself on the lip and he needs him to come and perform an operation or to help cure her. She's fallen in a deep sleep and within 30 hours she'll be dead, right? So that's what he's told him. And so they run through the different scenarios of how they would get this poison out of her. Now, remembering she's been cut on the lip.
Okay.
The way they decide to do it, and then, oh my God, like such a short story, but then he turns around and he sees that it is actually Lord Senox there, and he's there laughing at what's happened and all the rest of it and whatnot. And I'm just like, this dude is like the pinnacle of revenge. And because the doctor was through, it was like, I have an appointment. I have to be at this appointment. How long is this going to take? Because he didn't want to take the case on. And so there was a sense of urgency that the doctor had to be somewhere else. And this lord turns around and goes, well, you kept your appointment, and off he toddled down the stairs. Just like, wow, that was so good. It would have been a really good, like a little bit more, like more of a novella than a short story. It was only like 10, 12 pages or something like that. So it would have been like, I would have really enjoyed it had it been a novella and or a novel. Because,
how long was it?
It was only 10 pages.
Oh, that's true.
Hang on. Yeah, it was a short story. Hang on, let me just see. Yeah, 10 pages.
Awesome.
But it was so well done. Like, yeah, and I've actually written in the book. I don't normally write in my books, so I've actually written in my book one of my favorites so far. And then there was the mummy story as well. That was the one I started with. So it's Abercrombie Smith is at Oxford University, and there's Bellingham who is being a bit of a douchebag, and he's looking at a mummy and all that sort of stuff, and you know, some things happen. And then there's the other one I read was a vampire story, and yeah, so like really well done. If you like Sherlock Holmes, you'll definitely like this because it's in the same style, but it's not all set in England. So we've also got a story that is set in New York, or I think it is maybe, or yeah, somewhere. I think it was New York, with the death of a prisoner who was wanted for murder and all sorts of stuff. And so it was death by way of electrocution, and they done some stuff that didn't quite go to plan, and subsequently, essentially, made this person a bit of an oddity. I'll just leave it at that. So yeah, so not superpowers or anything like that, but just, you know, it was quite interesting. And we've got lots of different characters in the stories from lots of different nations of the world and everything. But yeah, as I said, this is the first time I've read anything but Sherlock Holmes by Conan Doyle. And
I haven't even read Sherlock Holmes.
I mean, it's an acquired taste. You have to remember that they were written at the turn of the late 1800s, I think. Oh, Koda just accidentally exited out. He'll be back in just a moment. So yeah, you have to remember that most of these stories, and it tells you when each story is written. I haven't referred to that. But most of these stories were written in the late 1800s, early 1900s. So yeah, so you have to be very aware that they are written in that time. Did you accidentally exit out?
Who puts a button right there that goes back in the browser? It's rude. Whoever invented that needs to be talked to.
Yeah. So I was just saying that, like, and the same as Sherlock Holmes, they were written around the end of the 1800s and early 1900s. And the funny thing about Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, he has been quoted as saying that he hopes he is not remembered for Sherlock Holmes. And I can see why he said that, because these stories are good.
Yeah.
Like, and you know what I'm like with short stories. I hate them.
Yeah.
That. So like, I'm not a huge fan. But I like there was only probably 2 in here that I thought they were a bit average, but they were still good. But all the rest, like, definitely have the gothic vibes, definitely have a bit of spookiness, have all the things that I like, you know, questioning faith and all that sort of stuff in it as well. I always like a good story that has a clergyman going a bit sideways, you know, just to prove that they are freaking human after all, and whatnot. So, you know, I love that sort of story, and yeah, these have a lot of those elements in it. So I'm really enjoying it, which makes me want to go and read more from him, because, as I said, I've only read Sherlock Holmes up until now.
When you say Sherlock Holmes, are you talking about like the collection of short stories, or the Hound of Baskervilles also?
I have read, where are they? I have read a collection of short stories of his, of Sherlock Holmes, but I've also read some of his novels as well, Sherlock Holmes novels, which essentially are short stories. They're just a little bit longer. So I have I've read another one, but I can't remember what it is because I don't have it here. It was ages and ages ago. It was on So this one here is A Sign of the Fall by Arthur Conan Doyle. It's a Sherlock Holmes one. It's set in 1888. And it has 133 pages. So most of them are short, sort of like, your Agatha Christie short.
Because you can get them in a omnibus, right? Like,
yeah, and then I have this one here, which is, I think, this has, let me just have, it includes, let me just see. This one has, I got this in 2022 and I pretty much read it then. So this has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so this has 12 stories in it. So, but these are all short stories. There's only 285 pages in this one. And they vary in different lengths and all the rest of it. This one's also got illustrations in it as well. So we've got some illustrations in it. Yeah. So yeah, there's not many. There's probably about 8 in there, I think. But this one has the stories that are in it. And I want to actually get all of his stories in like single book format. They're a little hard to find, but this one came to me in, I always just thought they came in collections, but this one came to me in the Book Racer box one Christmas. So yeah, so that's how I got this one. And then I promptly read it. So this one has A Scandal in Bohemia, The Red-Headed League, Case of Identity, The Boscombe Valley Mystery, 5 Orange Pips, The Man with the Twisted Lip, The Adventures of the Blue Crucible, Carbuncle, The Adventure of the Speckled Band, Adventures of the Engineer's Thumb. I don't know. I can't remember that one.
The Engineer's Thumb?
Yeah, I can't remember what that one was about. It's got a weird title, but I can't remember. I usually remember what they're about. So they're definitely stories that you could go back to again and again and again. Like they're great. Like if you were traveling, you just wanted short stories, read something over coffee or whatever, you could get back to these quite often. The Adventure of Beryl Cornet and The Adventure of Copper Beaches. So I read this, according to this, I read it, I got it in 2022 and I gave it 3 stars. And yeah, I don't know. I didn't put when I read it though, but I'm pretty sure that I read it straight away as soon as I got it. So yeah.
Looks like you can get here for between looks like some of them they're around like in between like $3 and $10, depends on what you're
Yeah, I thought I might have a look over in the UK because these are called Collins Classics, so I wouldn't mind getting them and seeing how much they've got. This one's WilliamCollinsBooks.com.
Collins.
So yeah,
Nice.
I do like his writing, like the way he writes. He's definitely an adventure writer. Like even though the short stories are gothic in flavor, I feel like, and atmosphere or whatever you want to call it. I feel like he's very much an adventure writer. So everything seems adventurous. There's always some sort of adventurous thing to it, and a lot of drawn in from a lot of different cultures and stuff like that as well. So, and if I remember correctly, I believe that Arthur Conan Doyle was quite an avid traveler. So, which would make sense for his writing, the way he writes about different cultures and stuff like that. And I think he was a little bit obsessed with Egyptology as well. But don't quote me on that. I'm probably wrong. Like when you get diving into the world of classics and stuff like that, and you start looking up authors, they all sort of do the same sort of thing. So it could be misrepresentation on that. So yeah.
You'll have to go to the website because Google doesn't know much about the Collins Classics ones. But it's only $30 for the whole box set of everything.
Yeah.
And
so it's probably about $400 here then.
Well, this is just one set I saw. I think it's on Etsy.
Mm-hmm.
Etsy or eBay. I don't remember. Mouse. This one. So that's pretty.
Hang on, I'm not on there. Well, that is pretty.
And it's supposed to have everything, so.
Yeah.
All
So it's probably
Study in Scarlet, Hound of Baskervilles, Sign of the Four, Valley of Fear, Adventures of Sherlock Holmes,
yeah, that's this one, that one that I just showed up.
Memoirs of Sherlock Holmes, and then Return of Sherlock Holmes, Easebox and Sherlock Easebox? Easebook. Casebook. Yeah, they should really upscale their photos before they put them on their website. His Last Bow and Journal. Is that a book? Or is it just a journal that comes with this?
I don't know. So, yeah, so that's that one. That's in that collection, and so is that one. So I have two out of that collection.
You'll never guess what I found at Walmart.
What did you find at Walmart? Ooh!
They're not for kitty. He looks at me like, what? What is it? Treat? Those are the best. You need to make them forever.
So, did you read the essay?
No, I barely got home and got word to work when the timer went off. Like I was trying to open it on my phone out on the porch. I got it open. But yeah, we had to get a couple things at Walmart. And before we left, I did my unemployment and emailed TJ my hours for the last few days I've worked. Couple weeks worth.
Yeah.
So, and then yeah, I had to answer at least Kelly's message because books. But yeah, but I also switched the laundry and we pulled the chicken out to thaw for dinner. I guess that was about it. Besides the drive. Oh, and I listened to my book in the car because it just keeps playing. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Which one did you read? The
God of Fury.
Yeah.
Because where I'm at in Kelly and I's book, I have to read with my eyeballs for a minute because the audio doesn't have that part. It's weird. Kasha said happy sprinting when you took off, and then Ashley came in. Hey Ashley, welcome in. How are you? Molly says hi, Ashley and all. Molly says, so I finished You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight and loved it. Awesome. Then started The Night Bearer, but my library is doing system maintenance, which is affecting card validation and Libby. Oh, hooey. Do you have Hoopla in your area, or does your library do Hoopla? So there's no wait list or nothing if it's on there. So I'm listening to Scary School Book 1 on Hoopla. Well, hey, look at that. So far, haven't had any issues. Excellent. Liz is here. Hi, Liz. Hi, Koda and Nicole. I will be using these prints to be productive with uni today. Hope you guys are having a great day. Yes, I hope you are too. So, more uni work. How much do you have to do today? Jojo.
Well, they're all at the business end of the year. They're all at the business end of the year, so there'll be a lot of assignments and stuff. That's why Savannah's sending stuff through to us to proofread for her, because their end of year assessment and whatnot. So, yeah.
Happy birthday, Jojo! Glad you joined us. I got a notification on my phone earlier. It was like, it's Jojo's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Jojo. I didn't realize it was your birthday today.
I wasn't sure because I couldn't remember where Jojo's at. in the world.
Yeah,
And
she's
so
in
when
New
it
Zealand.
went off, I was like, to figure out if it's today or yesterday.
Jessica Kiwi's was yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and JoJo's today. I
Yeah.
assume.
And I think they both went off on the same day because
No, maybe it was yesterday.
there's no way for me to say
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there is, but I haven't figured that out yet. It just tells me my day.
Mm-hmm.
They should think about that, though. Jules and JoJo says Cal. Hello, JoJo, and Liz says Glenda. Here's Anna. Hi, Anna. Hello, gorgeous people. I just finished my sprints. About to have a shower now while I listen to Where Darkness Blooms. I like that title. How far into it are you? Are you listening in the shower? It's us. Nicole loves that.
I do not.
Hello, Jean, Kelly, and Glenda. Just a Kiwi. Hello. And we are currently in bed in the new house. We are going to go for an early dinner and then try to get pets. Awesome. Congrats. It's exciting. Just a Kiwi, did you have a good birthday? Yes. Did you have a good birthday? And hello. Congrats to Jess. Yes, of course. Anna. Hi. Hello. How are you? It's Kasha. Kelly got distracted, but I did make it to page 161 of 308, and we used to live here. So yeah, that's just right over 50%. I think I'm just a little behind you then because it says 45 or something like that on the Kindle. Hello to Molly and Jess from Anna. Tamil says, I finished Bat Eater. Attached both sleeves to the sweater and now working on the gusset type part. Yeah. I also started Sweep in Peace. That's cute. Anna says Kelly. Jimmy finished the arc and worked out at least one of the Fable books, one of the Krasnahorkai. I don't know. I'll try it different every time. Jojo says, I'm still reading Nestings. I'm at 52%. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Toya got 38 pages done. Good job, Toya. Hello to Jamie from Anna. Oh, I love cherry lime. Dude, this Gatorade is good. And it's like the Pedialyte Gatorade. It has all the extra, hydration. Sadia read 2 chapters. Excellent. Good job. Did Sadia tell us what she was reading? If you did, I don't remember, Sadia. You have to remind us. Ashley had a snack that sprint. That sounds great. Watch some YouTube. And I'm debating if I want wine or not. Ooh, what's the debate?
Wine is always a yes answer.
Yeah. I mean, it's just yes. What kind of wine do you want? That's the question.
Wine, yes. What kind? I'm still deciding.
Any, mini, miny, mo.
In my case, it's always gin or vodka or tequila. First preference tequila. Second preference gin. Desperate choice vodka.
I still have that same bottle of vodka in my freezer. I haven't drank any of it. 3 cocktails or something like that. Total. It's, it's just you and Nimbus drinking. I'm just kidding. He doesn't drink.
Yeah. Keep you company while you're drinking, though. Technically, you're not drinking alone.
Right.
That's only when it's a problem.
You're a big sleepy dude. He never leaves my side. He's become very Koda pendant in his old age. See what I did there? Jojo also a shameless shout out to myself. I'm 45 today. You don't have to be no shame. Congrats. Happy birthday. Yeah. Did you do
Be proud of your new year.
Heck yeah. Did you do anything fun? Did you eat any good food. Happy birthday, JoJo, says Anna. Got all the happy birthdays coming in from Kelly, from Toya. Proud 40s Club for me too. Me too. Thank you so much, says JoJo.
I feel like I'm out here on my own in the 50s club. Who else is 50 that's here in their 50s?
I was all looking around. Nimbus.
Nimbus is in his 80s.
Anyone? Oh wait, almost skipped Kelly. I had chicken breasts with blue cheese. Oh, and carbonara. Oh, with spaghetti squash instead of noodles. Yum. That sounds good, especially the blue cheese. All the stinky foods. My favorite. Glenda saying happy birthday to JoJo as well, fellow October birthday twin.
Megan.
And yeah, I was like, it's been a second there, Megan. I think the only reason I second guess myself is because I have a Megan here.
Megan. I think it's actually Megan, not Megan. Megan.
Ah,
Yeah.
well.
I think. I said I think. I'm pretty sure it's Megan.
Hello, though. We're so glad to see you. It's been a minute. What have you been up to, and what are you reading today? Glenda got to 75% of the Nat Galley arc. Excellent job. And hello to
It is Megan.
Megan. There should be an in-betweener.
Well, Megan usually has a H in it.
Not here, then.
Oh, okay. Well, seeing it's Celtic girl, Megan usually has a H in it.
That would make sense. I had a feeling that's why you were thinking.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to JoJo from Megan. Oh, my comments jumped. There we go. Hello to Glenda. Jamie read a very fast. I read a very fat omnibus. Sherlock Holmes set, 2 volumes during COVID. Have only read a few non-Sherlock stories by him so far. So
I reckon you'd like this, Jamie. If you like gothic, atmospheric, adventuresque type stories, and you like Sherlock, like you like the writing, then you'll probably like this as well. I wasn't sure at first when I was going to go into it because the first story wasn't that compelling, but as it's gone on, they're getting better and better. So,
see, someone who knows how to compile an anthology. When you're like going, and then you just hit that snag in the middle. You just don't want to finish the. Well,
like I did have a little bit of commentary on the fact that, like, when you I feel like you need to have a story right at the beginning of the book, like the very first story that's going to set the tone for the whole book, right? Mm-hmm. Well, yes, this had got a gothic theme. It's gothic tales. It was a gothic story for sure. That I feel like some of these later stories would have been served better. It's the first 2 stories, then sprinkle in your shitty one, then some more good ones, then sprinkle in a shitty one, then some more good ones, and mix it up a little bit. Like, so if I ever compile a thing of short stories, know that we're going to start off with a bang, and then somewhere after the 2 or 3rd one, you might get a real shitty one, all right? But then the rest it'll pick up, and it'll end on a banger. I feel like this is how short stories should be put together.
I feel like every short story collection should end on a banger.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just one lowly girl's thought and knows nothing about publishing or writing for that matter.
Sure you
Although
do.
I probably know a little bit more than I give myself credit for, but I feel like when you write short stories, don't start off with a crappy story. It's going to make people put the book down. As a reader, I will automatically put that book down.
Some people just read the stories, though, so they'll skip around. I mean, they're not
true. Yeah,
gross, but there are people.
I do not do that. I start at the beginning of the book and work my way through. I feel like that a lot of people do that. Like, I'm not out here on my own.
Probably a good even mix. I'm just saying, there's no way we're the people that don't, because
Yeah. I can't be the only one hanging out on this branch.
So I looked, and I only have Hound of Baskervilles.
Yeah, I think I've got that somewhere too.
And Because that's
I
a
thought I
whole.
had it. Oh, actually, I think that is in the children classics. That's why I don't have it down here. But I haven't read that one. Let me just have a look.
So I have the Hound of Baskervilles like on my shelf, and then I have one more of his novels that will be in one of the mini hauls coming. And that's The Lost World. But it also pulled up Witch's Brew when I looked it up, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, she can't hear me.
No, I do not have it. I thought I did. I might actually have. Maybe I've got that on my Kindle. That would probably make sense. Koda, where'd you go? Robin also says, I've read that during COVID as well. I love those. Awesome. That's the Sherlock Holmes ones I'm assuming you're talking about. I'll have to find that because I'm sure I've got the Hound of Baskervilles somewhere.
Oh, okay, sorry. I went to grab a book too, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I could. I've got it somewhere, or maybe I'm thinking it's on Savannah's shelf, and yeah, I thought I had it, but I don't.
I'll find it during this round. So I have The Lost World too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a total classic. But then when I searched his name in the CLZ app, it also pulled up Witch's Brew, so there must be maybe a story.
Who's this by? Oh, by Conan. Yeah.
Witch's Brew is a short story collection.
Yeah.
Edited by Yvonne Jacques, I guess.
Yeah, apparently he's got quite a number of short stories.
We might need to find you a copy of this. Stories by
what's
Witch's Brew by Yvonne Jacques. I'll share it. Oh no, that's random. No, go back. So it's got stories from Erica Zhang. It's hard to read it because it's not a very quality picture. I don't know. Enbrick? I don't know who that is. Louise, maybe? William Shakespeare, Ursula K. Le Guin. Let me see her name. Right. Oh man, some of these are so hard to read. But I saw Shirley Jackson on there.
Yeah. A lot of Shirley Jackson stories are free on Audible from time to time.
I think I have a few of them. I've gotten a few of them that way. I was trying to find a better quality picture of the cover so I can read it. I'll have to remember to save it and then upload it to the app.
I'm on my 14th story out of the 34 that are in here.
That's awesome. So almost halfway through the book.
Yeah. So page wise, I'm halfway through the book because there's only 500 pages. But yeah. But I usually read, like, there was 3 extra that I had to read, so I've pretty much done that today. So
that's cool.
That's okay. Awesome. So what's the story that Conan Doyle wrote?
I'm not sure. This is just the cover because it was quick.
Okay.
It lists everybody, but it was Louise Erdrich is the one I was having trouble reading, and then Harlan Ellison. There's Shirley Jackson, W.B. Yeats, Brothers Grimm, Ben Franklin, Emily Bronte, Louisa May Alcott, Ray Bradbury, Antoine. What is that? Chekhov.
Where are we?
Emily Dickinson down here at the bottom. H.P. Lovecraft and Nathaniel Hawthorne. That's a pretty good mix.
That is a pretty good mix. So I have read nothing from Dean Koontz. I have not read it. Well, I have read stuff from Shakespeare, but anyway, I've read Doyle, Jackson, Brothers Grimm, Bronte, Alcott, Dickens, Emily Dickens. I've read some of her poetry, but not. I don't know. I mean, maybe 3 poems. That's about it. I've got a book.
Probably a poem.
I've got a book of poetry of hers. It's very pretty, actually. And H.P. Lovecraft, I just started reading this season for the first time, and I like what I like a lot. And I've also read Hawthorne as well. Oh. Wow.
There's even more listed on the description. There's also Ambrose Bierce, H.P.
Yeah. I did not think I was that well read in some of these people, but okay, fair enough.
Mary Coleridge, Rosemary Edgehill, P.N. Elrod, Anita Endries, Mary Wilkins Freeman, David Gerald, M.V. Ingram, Mercedes Lackey, Cotton Mather, Charles Perrault, Catherine Tasic, I'm going to guess, P-T-A-C-E-K, Doreen Valente, Evelyn Vaughn, and Lady Wild.
Wow. There's a lot in there.
Yeah. I didn't even think it was that thick of a book. But apparently, thicker than I thought. Oh, no. There we go. Everything is gone crazy. Okay, well, my screen's doing that thing it does sometimes. Let's see if that fixes it. No. Everything's huge, Nicole. Oh, awesome. Oh, my goodness. Reset. There, I fixed it. Oh, my goodness. It was zoom in. You were like the whole screen. I couldn't read the comments. It was trap. It was
yeah, hard. It wasn't like that. But yeah, I got this as selected poems of Emily Dickinson. They're cute. It's got little gold edges. Lovely little sprayed end papers. And it's just little, so it's easy to hold, chuck in your handbag. You can read it anytime. I don't get poetry.
Well, you probably just haven't found your bag of poetry, you know. There's lots of flavors of poetry, just like there's lots of flavors of horror. There's horror poetry. You don't like Poe?
Yeah, I just don't like poetry. I'm just not a poetry person. But I have that, and I also have the romantic poets, which is Wordsworth, Blake, Shelley, Keats, Byron, and Coleridge.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty book too.
Yes, it's also like it's a hardcover. And these are the Chiltern.
Yeah, I've never heard of Chiltern.
English, but they have like it's almost, you know, when you get those old books and they have like the glossy paper, they have that in it, and they have the gold on the edge as well. And then they have, so they feel old, and they do a lot of classics. So, and they are all this size, and they have like beautiful different displays. Like there's lots of florals and ones like this as well. I also have the Mayor of Casterbridge in this one.
Ooh, they match.
So, yeah, so they all sort of go together. They just have plain inserts. They come with a ribbon, and they're very pretty. Pretty. So, and that's the spines. So the spines look like that.
They look like they belong in a library. Your library.
So eventually, I would like to get my classics in hardcovers. But for now, like especially my favorite classics. But for now, I'm just getting them really cheap at like $1, $2 each, in the paperbacks, and then all the ones that I really like, I will get. The problem was I couldn't find the Mayor of Casterbridge in any other one, so this was on special for, I think it was. They normally go for $25 here.
It's Chilters, is that what you said?
Chiltern.
Turn.
Chiltern. Chiltern Publishing.
Oh, look at there.
And they have really pretty Jane Austens and Brontes and all that sort of stuff. So eventually I will end up, with all of them. I haven't found a Jane Eyre one yet, so I'm probably going to get that in England because there is a shop that you can go to that just does stock sleeves. Okay. So there's a couple of them, and they're bloody heavy. Like they're not a light book by any means of the match. That's probably about 2 kilos, 2.5 kilos.
There's a complete Bronte collection.
Yeah,
not children.
Yeah, I haven't found it. There's only one place that I can get them here in Queensland that I've seen, and that is QBD stores. So when I go there, I keep an eye out for it. But I'm going to read this shelf first. But eventually, my classic shelves will have these books on of all my favorites, and then all my Jane Eyre collection will be there as well.
Nicole.
Don't tell me.
The Air one is the prettiest of all.
I know.
It's got like.
I'm actually gonna buy it in England. That is the one book I'm definitely buying. I probably will get all the Bronte books in England and the Jane Austen books in England as well.
I'm gonna have to show everybody. This is so pretty. It's just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh. We just popped.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Because there's a little thing that you can make the screen move, and it removes us from the screen when you're sharing a screen.
Yeah.
You just got to hover over it.
So pretty. Books,
Yeah.
books. We love books. Let's see, where did I leave off in the comments?
Robin's comment about reading the books in COVID as well. I'll find it. So Jamie was telling us
the omnibus one, yeah.
Yeah, it's the one we were under on Robin's one. I clicked it up.
I haven't read this one.
Yeah, no, that's it. No.
We had a great COVID
This is where we were. A couple up of it. I do have Hoopla. Thank you. Happy birthday to Jojo. There we go.
Mixing with the hellos and the happy birthdays. Oh my god. So yeah. Okay, cool. So both of you guys read Sherlock Holmes during COVID. That's kind of neat.
Yep.
Also been watching the Jeremy Brett Sherlock Holmes show, all the episodes as I got to the corresponding stories. That's fun. I love the watch along with a book. Hello to Anna. And Jojo says, yay for new house, Jesse. So exciting. I love new house feels. Enjoy. Hugs. Sadia is reading Doom by Regine Abel. It's alien romance. Nice. I haven't tried an alien romance, but I want to read one of Chuck Tingle's. Robin says, cool to Jamie. Happy birthday to Jojo from Jamie. Tennille's also saying happy birthday, Jojo. Kelly is in the 50 club.
Cool.
Molly says Molly. I'm assuming that Molly says that Molly is also in the club. We still love you, Nicole, says Toya.
Yeah, just leave me out here in the mid 50s, just hanging out here by myself.
Molly says, Kelly, I just melted out of my chair over your dinner. Yomo. Woot to Glinda. Jimmy had a can of spaghetti with meatballs heated in the microwave with sharp cheddar melted on top to make it slightly fancy. Very good. I approve. Molly, life's too short to eat bad food, she says before she goes on a road trip and eats all the worst foods. Some of the worst foods are the best, though. Hello, Double and Jen. Welcome in. How are ya? How's it going?
Sorry.
Jamie says, I read a few short stories where just changing the order of the stories would have made the book so much easier to get into. The ones with no actual plot make lousy first stories usually. Yeah. You just don't want to put somebody off at the beginning. A lot of people will not judge a book by its cover, but will definitely judge it by the first few pages.
Yeah, fully. Okay, so I just priced up. I don't think I will be buying them in England. I just priced up when I can get them for $18 to $20 here. $245 for the Chiltern books. Chiltern books.
The one I had up on the screen?
No, that was £25. That's £20, sorry, on their actual website. For the complete Austen set, so everything in it, is £120, which actually equates to $245.54 before postage.
That's a bunch.
Yeah. So I will be slowly collecting them.
I'll keep an eye at the thrift stores for the used ones.
Yeah. I sort of want to get all brand new ones. Because I have picked up
brand new, you know.
But I have picked up secondhand ones of those that look in really good condition, but some of the pages are starting to get loosened up and stuff. So, yeah.
Most of the old books I've been finding lately are in mint condition, like have not even been read.
Yeah.
Somebody must have had an estate sale.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Coffee.
Anyway, stop being pornographic on screen about your food. Stop it.
Double Agent says, hey, Robin, you're getting around. Robin says, Double Agent, yes, LOL. Fitting right in. I love the colors of that blanket. Thank you. This is the blanket that Christina made for me. It's a full rainbow, and it's taller than me. It's so McHuge. Love it. She won't stay on the couch though today. Christina. Where is Christina?
Sleeping, I'd say. Because Cud's been on a really weird schedule this weekend, so.
Just checking with her on the sprint. If she's up. But thank you. Yes, it's one of my very favorite blankets. I don't say that, Kelly. I need to eat. Oh, I thought that said butter for a second. I need to eat better. I was like, Double and Jen.
Remember, we're trying to be health conscious, Jen. Not send our blood sugars through the roof.
James says, if I read anything in December besides arcs and books, I ought to have already finished. Maybe I'll read story collections. I enjoy them, but have not read many this year. I think I haven't tried any.
I've actually read quite a few this year, which is really surprising. There was one called Daddy Issues, which was
short stories.
Yeah, that was really good. And Covens of the East, which was another short story collection interspersed with non-fiction stories as well.
I think I shared both of those with you.
Yeah, those are the Covens of the East. I think I came across before you, but you shared it with me as well.
Daddy, the one that I sent to you and was like, "How is this book a fiction and a non-fiction?"
Oh yeah, but it was already on my radar, that one as well. And Daddy, Yeah, Daddy Issues you sent through to me as well. And that is queer stories from the perspective of Asian Americans. Which were all really well written. I enjoyed them. I think I gave it 5 stars. I also got a featured review for that one on NetGalley. So
awesome.
We
love that. I need to get cracking on my reviews.
You say that every sprint.
Hey,
yeah,
I'm reading a NetGalley arc at least.
I know. I'm just pointing out that you sound like me because I used to say it every sprint too. Now I'm on top of it. Yes. I just do it now. I read the book. I review the book. Because
just like with God of Fury, once I'm on top of it, I'll be on top of it.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll be on top of it, all over it. In more ways than one.
Call me Daddy review.
I think you're reviewing the wrong book, Koda.
No. My bad. The perfect time for Jamie to say, looks like a good collection. Pretty books. It's Double Engine. I took a poetry class and it was hard. Oh, maybe you just have a difficult teacher.
I don't know. Maybe some people are not cut out to do poetry.
Could be.
Okay, I know that you're a poet and you want everybody to love poetry, Koda, but some people are not cut out for poetry.
Even prose is poetic.
Yeah, but still, it's more digestible. So I'm sorry, but I feel like help. Yeah, you're just gonna have to accept the fact that some of us aren't into poetry as much as the poet on screen wants us to be. You're gonna have to accept that. I'm sorry.
Saying everybody should be into poetry. I just said maybe she didn't have a good teacher because she said it was hard, not that it wasn't fun. So I thought maybe she had a teacher that was like, do it this way, do it that way, and wouldn't poetry should really be very open to lots of different, however you want to fucking do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do it however you want. I think that poetry would be hard to grade.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hard to grade poorly, like unless it was just riddled with bad grammar and just
But then sometimes that can be intentional in poetry too.
But you should be able to tell if it is. I guess when I say bad,
I managed a good grade, but I won't be publishing any of them anytime soon. That's fair.
I waited almost 20 years to publish my poetry. A lot of my first collection is just the stuff I wrote from age 5 until 25. And I just went through it all and revamped it and used it as
the thing is though, when I was younger, my grandmother used to buy me poetry books all the time and I used to absorb myself in them. I don't know what happened between 14 and now, but anyway.
You like music, don't you?
Yeah.
You like the words. That's poetry.
Yeah, but it's got a beat to it. At least it's got some function. Like I can dance to that shit. And it doesn't actually I was being corrected on that. I don't always go for words. I do listen to a lot of instrumental music as opposed to music with words. Yeah.
If you sing along to any of your favorite songs, if you like poetry, that's just science.
Don't fucking hit me with that shit, dude. Like, what the fuck?
That's some Virgo logic. Beat that.
Yeah. and the Virgo's sitting here going, fuck off.
Yeah. That's all the Virgo ever says.
Fuck off.
You get an ace.
No, it's not an ace at all. I'm sorry.
I feel like an ace to me. Been that.
It wasn't even a slam dunk either. I'm sorry, my friend.
It wasn't a slam dunk. It was like a
did it have whoosh sound?
You know?
The whoosh sound?
3-pointer. Swoosh. I know that much about basketball. That's it. Okay.
Nothing but net is actually the saying. But anyway, I won't be picky.
Nothing. What did I say?
I don't know. You said something 3-pointer and swoosh. But it's
3-pointer is from the
Yeah, I know what a 3-pointer is. I played basketball, dude. But what I'm saying is it's not a whoosh sound. It is nothing but net. Nothing but net is the saying.
What do you think I am, a Baptist?
I'm trying to fucking educate you so you know something about basketball.
When someone goes, come on!
When someone goes swoosh, you mean nothing but net. There you go, right? That's the saying.
Yeah, I thought I said that too.
You know? No, you didn't.
It's nothing but net. Yeah, well, that's
no
what
sound effect. You're going to sound very uncool around the basketball people if you're making a swoosh sound.
It's how we say it over here, okay? It's like you...
I'm sorry, dude, but no, it's not. You can't pull that card out. No.
I'll pull it out, okay? Listen, you can't grade me unless you're gonna challenge everything I say and give me 4 stars.
It doesn't work that way either.
It did for that one.
Just stop making up stories now. Come on. Just making shit up. Anyway, get on with the comments.
Jamie's favorite poem.
That's a mouthful.
They both start with P.
It sounds. I feel like cheerleaders should have come out with their pom poms then.
Poem. The bells. Which the poetry snobs I've met tend to say is one of his worst. Oh, so I guess I have lousy taste. Oh, or maybe I just have refined taste. Or different taste. I haven't read a lot of posts since I was a kid, so the only one that I really remember is when I read The Raven, because Jane had to read it for school, so I was like, oh, I'll reread it. And as an adult, it makes so much more sense. It's not really...
I feel like there's a lot of stuff, like classic-wise, that shouldn't be given to kids because... One, I feel like the teachers are interjecting with their thoughts about it, and the kids aren't really developing their own thoughts about these sort of poems and stuff, and they are more well suited to adults. And so, but I understand why they study them, but I feel like that they should probably
they should teach them instead of making them study. I think,
yeah,
certain things you can teach, like when it comes to The Raven specifically. There's a lot of things that aren't open to interpretation. Like it means this is what's happening in the scene. You could teach them that stuff and then let them go from there on their brainstorming and stuff. But I didn't get it when I was a kid. That's what I realized rereading it. I was like, I didn't realize what this was even about. Because I just read it and
that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff.
Context, you know?
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff that falls on deaf ears with the kids because the simple fact is they don't get it. And then they get into the mindset that they don't want to get it because it's become too difficult. It's not, and they put it in the too hard basket. But as an adult, as you said, same as me with To Kill a Mockingbird. To Kill a Mockingbird, hated that shit when I was at school. Didn't rate it anymore in my 20s either. And it's not until just recently, this year, in fact, that I've read it and appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a lot of the classics that they teach in school. That's what happens with the kids. That's why so many people don't go back to classics and all the rest of it, which is sad. That's what happened with me. Like I missed out on reading. I mean, I have read classics over the years. I do have my favorites and all that sort of stuff. But the stuff that we studied in school is not meant for teenagers, I don't think, in a lot of ways. There's so much in there that they would get out of it better as an adult. And I think my teachers, at least, were just... Speed Racer's back. Ring that cat. So, yeah, anyway. That's just my opinion, anyway.
I agree with a lot of teenagers too. You know, I think that when it comes to teaching young people to read or just making it a requirement anyway, should allow them to read what they want to read. It's the only way.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like
enjoy it is to be able to
then they'll get a passion for reading.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when they get to high school, or I don't know how it is in the US, but here they get to high school, they've got to do all this required reading from, basically dead people that they don't really want to read. And there's so much more out there for them to read. And it's like the curriculum got to one point and then
too, like analyze this poem, analyze this story, what's the theme, which is cool if you want to learn that kind of stuff. And you're interested.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think all kids are interested in that. You've got to select.
They're not, and that's why you're right.
Yeah.
I think it should be that should wait till later, and it should be an optional course.
Yeah.
At the beginning, we should just really instill the love of reading in people.
Because I know just from talking to some of Savannah's friends that, they hated everything that they were doing in school. My daughter would go in and cause all sorts of chaos. And she's a reader. Like, she loves it. She's been walking around with a thesaurus since she was like a little kid. She used to sleep with it. That was her stuffed teddy. Like, she loves words. She loves language. She loves reading. But even she said, like, this stuff is so antiquated that it's just putting so many kids off reading. And she's becoming an English teacher. She's going to have to teach this shit. But she also said that they're taking some of the stuff out of the Australian curriculum and replacing it with more, like, we're reading stuff from America and all the rest of it when we've got authors here that would be more prudent for us to read than, The Great Gatsby or, and so like To Kill a Mockingbird and like all great books, I'm sure, for most people. I'm not a fan of The Great Gatsby. I am now a fan of To Kill a Mockingbird, and don't even get me started on Catcher in the Rye because that's just rot. But anyway, it's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it. But
you're good. You're good. I wasn't going to say anything about Catcher in the Rye.
Your 4-star review. Why?
My thoughts don't reflect my thoughts, so it's fine. I'm good with that. I'm okay with that.
You don't. You're not missing out.
There's a lot of books I don't remember, but I usually at least remember how I feel about them and why. But I can't for the life of me. So I have to read it again when I'm 80, maybe. Do
you know what? I would be I probably wouldn't be reading it at all.
That's okay. I can read one without you when I'm 80.
Precious time, mate. Precious time. No waste on that.
I'm saying when I'm 80, I'll have the orderly read it to me.
Yeah, well, you could probably.
I'm like, hey, Mister.
It still won't make the book good.
I'm like, oh, what if we have an orderly named Nicola? Do you think I'll remember God of Fury when I'm 80?
I'm thinking yes. But I'm thinking if there's an orderly named Nikolai, I'm leaving the room. Because things are
like, read Catcher in the Rye to me. Catcher and Nikolai. I mean, God. Double just says I can't remember his name, but there was a poet from my Victorian lit class I liked a lot. I'm not even trying to guess because
there's a lot from that era. I just rattled off a heap of them from that book. So
I love modern poetry. I have a ton of classic poetry. I've never, like, besides in school, studied it.
Yeah,
I liked Byron, and was it Byron that did the Grecian Urn? I just like that poem. We used to make parodies, like Ode to a Grecian Urn. My friends and I made a parody of that called Ode to a Grease Burn. It's in Walking Here and There. And then there's also a couple other the collection of 3 poems of my friends and I's poems. It was called Kitchen Matters. There was Ode to a Grease Burn. Oh gosh, I can't even remember right now. Drawing a blank. Just put myself on the spot, you guys. And Tennille says, one more seam to whip stitch, then sew in the ends, then the sweater will be done. Good job, Tennille. This is why we talk a lot, so you guys can get your crafts done too. Seeing my sister tomorrow, so I want to finish it tonight.
That is not the reason we talk so much. That was a lie.
It wasn't a lie. It was what's the suggestion?
What's the gesture? We just talk a lot.
Jamie says the publisher need to make a beautiful hardcover special edition of the Glass Bead Game by Herman Hesse, because I want one. I haven't even heard of that one. The Glass Bead Game, like marbles? Molly says, oh, off topic, but I'm going to watch The Dark Crystal in the theater tomorrow afternoon. Old school. I'm very excited. That's cool. I didn't even know it was coming back to theaters. It's exciting. Seem done now. It says to now, just sewing in the ends. Maybe
funny enough, it actually one of the covers actually has marbles on the front.
That's just my assumption. Glass beads, marbles.
Well, glass beads could also mean like necklaces and stuff. A lot of necklaces you buy have glass beads. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it's just for some reason that title wasn't giving me holes, you know, in the beads. I wasn't getting holes from it. Maybe it's because I'm getting all these other holes from other sources.
Oh, lordy, lordy. You went there.
Sunil says she's going to grab a picture in this part, maybe. And her sister requested a long granny square cardigan in her favorite color scheme. What's the color scheme, Sunil? Lil says, I am not a poetry reader, but I do enjoy when prose and novels include a poetic writing style. Awesome. Me too. That's why I liked Ocean Vuong's first book so much. I'm excited to read the second one. Dublin Jen says, I like poems without all of the rules. Just write what I want. And that's how it should be. Like I think you should be allowed to write your poetry however you want. It should be yours, you know? It's only the same way to do something a bazillion times before you gotta have something fresh anyways, or some creme fraiche, you know? Oh, now the Ambo and the fire truck's out.
Yep, Speed Racer obviously hit a pole.
Must have been not long after he passed by here because they're very close. James says, what I like about Pose the Bells is the way it sounds when you read it out loud. It is not as cool when you read it silently. I think The Raven is like that too. I actually read.
I think that's true of most poetry. It sounds better. It's written to be read out loud, really.
I think that, especially if it has a weird meter where like the author might be the only one who knows how it's supposed to be read, or doesn't have line breaks to tell you, but that was always
I haven't tried I haven't tried audio for poetry.
I tried to listen to Ocean Vuong's first poetry book. Or no, his new one. I think it was his first one. And he reads it himself and I couldn't do it, but it's not, I don't think his fault. I think it's because audiobook producers slow people down for the one-time speed. It's read slower than they recorded at for one-time speed, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
And so when you speed it up, it messes up the meter. It messes up the rhythm. And I thought I would enjoy it because it was read by the author, but I was not enjoying it.
But also
English, reading it with my eyeballs.
English is his second language too, as well, isn't it?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't remember. I feel like maybe he was born here and just his family was.
Yeah, but that doesn't like sure. He may. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes
he grew up in the household. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea, to be honest with you. But
sometimes that makes a huge difference too.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. No, I feel like his English was fine. It just didn't work well with the way that they produced it, I think. Because reading it with my eyeballs, he does such a good job at line breaking and, indentation, parenthetical phrasing. And his poetry isn't really the rhymey kind. It's more free form. So it's just easier for me to get into it, I guess, if I can kind of treat it like a song. But the audio. I would like to try some other poetry books on audio, though. Kelly says Dark Crystal is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Do you know who I like to read poetry to me? Bellatrix from Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
She is wonderful to listen to. I listen. I follow. I don't know what page it is. I mean, it might be Feminology or something on Instagram, and occasionally she starts reading a poem from I don't know what book or whatever, but she'll read a poem, and she is absolutely brilliant at it. I could listen to her read me poetry all day, every day. So I might send an email. Hey, can you read this book to me so I get it?
She's just an amazing performer anyways.
She is. Yeah. Don't tell anybody, but she was my favorite in Harry Potter movies. I liked her.
I don't blame you. She's pretty cool.
Yeah.
No, you're scrolling too much. There we go. Difficulties, you guys. And actually, Jamie, that's what I like about all of his writing. The sounds when they are read aloud. I believe he understood English better than anyone. Poe, dude, I read The Raven out loud to myself. I was going to read it to Jane, but she went to her room.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Dancing, so
I'll be back in a second. I just got to go and change my pants. I just got the shit scared out of me.
She's got the shits, you guys, but not the Australian kind. What? Did you hear Nicole say bye? So now you're concerned? He loves Nicole, you guys. Where's my Christina? Anyone seen Christina? Dublin Jen, hello, Anna. I'm clicking. There it goes. I love reading poetry out loud. Yay. I just opened a tab for that, Jamie. Excellent. I also like to read poetry out loud, and I like to go listen to it be read live. There was this guy here in my town that used to hold a poetry slam, like a contest every year, but he hasn't done it for the past 2 or 3 years. So. You all right?
Brennan just walked in. I didn't even hear him walk up the bloody driveway.
All I heard was.
Anyway.
Everybody's like, where'd Nicole go? And I was like, depends.
I totally cracked myself. Between him and Lockie, I swear they've taken 20 years off my life. I don't know. They're wearing big work boots, but they managed to stealth mode into the house and scare the crap out of me. Every time.
You're going to have to start hanging bells in random
I know. They're just going to have to start wearing collars. Is what's going to happen. With a
bells
belt on it.
Make them wear bells. Yeah. I love that was coming through. Dublin Jen says, part of my class was people reading their work out loud and line breaks. The teacher read my stuff back to me, and it sounded fabulous. Awesome. Kelly, I haven't watched it since the first time. It was in theater at Molly. So I'm hoping it aged well. Wow, that's amazing. That's why I went to go see The New Little Mermaid in the theater, because I was like, I saw the original in the theater. Oh. Hi, Kitty. That nearest. Oh, he's gone. He's gone off to be Kitty some results, I guess. He doesn't do much else. We saw The Thing in theaters a few years ago. Awesome. That book's on my to buy list. I forget what the book is called. It has a really long title, but it's not The Thing. But somebody will know. Hey, Meg. How's it going? Howdy. How are you? What are you up to tonight? Just wrapped up a birthday party, and I'm happy to get to attend your expense. Oh, we're happy you're here too. Is it your birthday today? It's also JoJo's birthday. Birthdays. If we had candles, maybe we'd sing when we come back. Nicole, you want to sing?
You do not want to hear this girl sing. If you want bleeding ears, I'll sing for you. Not a problem. If that's what you're into.
You're like,
I'm just going to look over here and just ignore what you're saying to me.
hilarious.
I was actually reading the comments.
Oh, okay. This is Molly. It's so funny. Kelly watched it recently and it holds up. Still magical and kind of scary for a kid. Oh, classic. Happy birthday to me. Yes, happy birthday. That was my song. And a never-ending story is boring. What? I was so sad that one didn't age well. What?
Are you talking about movies or book?
It's the movie she's talking about. It's also, but you knew that. And, I haven't watched it in a while, but my favorite as a kid was always the Never-Ending Story 2, honestly, out of the movies. But the first one's sad. It's tragedy. We all have trauma from that shit. Will you get off my mouse pad, you creep face? Is that what you did? Just hopped around until you could lay on something important? Crazy face. He's crazy. Look at him. Thank you, Sisney. That's my daughter, Nicole. She's not a big reader, and all of the required reading made that even less. Snail says, my English/literature teachers set the curriculum in the 70s when they graduated school and never changed it. I was in high school in the very late 90s. It's fair. Glenda says, also, May, hope you have a good birthday. Happy birthday from Double and Jen. Jamie says, I will probably keep the T.S. Eliot poetry book I got that has the love song of J. Alfred Puffrock in it because I really liked it when Tom Hiddleston read it out loud. You can't lay on my mouse pad. He's a creep.
Watch me, he says.
He's all fine. I'll just put my butthole on you. There you go. Is it the cat? It's the what is it called? Something cats. It's that book of poetry is what the musical Cats is based off of. I liked Sonnets from the Portuguese by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. It's like a series of love letters in sonnet form. That sounds like I recognize that name too. Ode on a Grease Keats. Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, Ode to a Grease Burn. I have to check that. Done except sewing it in. Rough pick in the Discord. Oh, did you find Grecian Urn?
Yep.
You have the other one too.
What's the other one?
Oh, to a Grease Burn. It's in my first collection.
Yeah.
All Tanil has to do is sewing in the ends. Rough picks are in the Discord, you guys. Woo-hoo. 11:30, so Tanil's out. Good night, Tanil. Have a good one.
It's almost lunchtime for me, and I'm going out for lunch. So
you're going to lunch? What are you having?
Probably sushi.
Sushi.
Maybe.
Molly says, I remember being scared. Sorry, I just, I like that.
Excuse Koda for a moment while he just turns everything into pornography.
I have some sushi left. It's been like a day and a half or two. Yeah. Plus, it was, they gave me pate. I thought it was going to be like a slice of salmon, and it was cat food. That was my bad because I didn't realize. But Dark Crystal in theaters. There she is, Christina. See, all you have to do is start talking about the. Oh, sorry. Gosh,
if I wasn't deaf before, I am now.
I play my music loud, you guys, and she's like.
It's different.
Read about Christina's fault. See. All you have to do, though, to summon Christina, I guess, is bring up the Dark Crystal. It is here, says Molly. Came out in 1982. Did they remake it? No. But yeah, well, there's a show. You know there's a show, right? Re-release, not a remake. Crazy, says Christina. Agreed, but I is happy. Why? It's not like a big anniversary or anything. I love the movie. Never watched the show, though. Aha, see, there you go. Remember to hydrate or mummify. Feed thyself. Check the laundry. Take your meds. Stretch. Go get sushi. If you're into that. Also, make sure you hocus pocus the like button and sub and ring that bell and Nicole's bell so that you hopefully get notified. Let me tell you what, I'll notify you. Like, thanks for the poke. Bellatrix reading poetry? That's crazy too. Which button do you want poked? I mean, just poke them all. Except for this one. Don't poke that one.
Leave that one alone.
Yeah. Or if you're already
because that one might get you with this one.
They need that emoji finally.
You probably don't want the response of this one. So yeah.
There you are, friend. I was worried. What'd you have for dinner? Was watching something with Sun and now trying to get him to bed. Woohoo, bedtime.
For the love of God, people, please put what you eat. Jesus. You've been here enough now.
That's what the rule I should add to the comment box. Says, yes.
Not to mention on Patreon sprints the other day, you said I'm going for dinner and did not say what you were having, and you left, and I knew what you were having. I was having. No, you told me in Messenger. You did not tell the
Y'all could have told me.
You did not tell anybody else.
I told Nicole. So it counts. And I've told you now. It's not like I didn't make up for it. I told you I got pate.
Yeah, one rule for one and one rule for others, right? Virgo.
Hey, I have to ask when they don't follow the rules, so y'all should have to ask when I don't follow the rules too. What do you think this is?
We called you out on it, don't worry. We were like, rude.
Well, nobody asked me when I got back.
Well, that's so we didn't care.
I wanted to tell you. I sent pictures to a couple people. And Christina.
Oh,
and Christina got a picture too. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it was during a sprint.
Yeah, I
know. Happy birthday, May. May made the friends watch the OG Scream. Yes! My favorite franchise, May. I'm going to make the daughter watch them all. Happy birthday, May. That was the quiet version because I didn't want to blast Nicole out again. Well, I would wish you a happy birthday, May, but I'm not sure I can top Christina's post. Oh. Sushi, says Kasha. It just comes out from the woodwork to see all the sushi. Hello, Chantel. How did we miss Chantel? Hey, y'all. I've been cleaning and cooking all day. And now I'm watching The Crown. Awesome. Hi, Miss Chantel. All the buttons. Nicole's button. Koda's button. Hocus Pocus. To them all. To all of them. And all. Everyone. All. Yeah. Love you guys. Good night. Good night, Kasha. Thank you for being here. We love you too. He told me that he was going for. Oh yeah, see, I told a few people. I mean, the second recipe in Max's Camper Van Case Files, One Pot Wonders by. How did I read that fast? By Tyler Rhodes, spaghetti and meatballs, all made in one pot. That's the good way to do it, you know. The dragon in the background could every once in a while spout fire with text in it demanding that if you eat something, you must say it. That's a really good idea, Jamie. Let me screenshot that.
Jamie, he's got so much to do. Stop giving him ideas that takes him off task.
It's a fantastic plan.
It is a fantastic idea, but it can wait till next year.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't need to be done now because you've got other stuff to do. I'm not going to do
it now. I'll wait till next year. January's not that far away.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep you on task so you're not in a tailspin come the week out of the 23rd of November.
I've been very on task today, except for this sprint. I've been chatty, but on everybody else's sprints, I was like, "Can we read now?"
Can we go now? I'm hungry.
She's hungry. We gotta go.
It's last
There's
comment.
sushi or else.
Shit.
We all
Come
want.
on.
All right, guys, we're going to a sprint. I'm gonna put Nicole in the bubble so that she'll feel like she's already in the sprint.
All right, I've got to go. Bye. See you later.
Love you. See you in an hour and 32 minutes.
All right, bye. Stop talking. Go sprint.
I have to.
You have to reset the timer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Here we go. Wait, did I share it yet? Just kidding. I got it. I know exactly how to do all these things.
Are you sure?
2 years I've been doing this now. Or something. We are going to the sprint. Everybody have a wonderful sprint. If you do have to leave before we get back, have a good night. And we'll see you in an hour and a half. Happy sprinting! Let me eat sushi!
Well, hello. We're back. How did everybody go during that sprint? You're all muted. Can't hear you. Koda will be back. Technical issues happens quite a bit with StreamYards. Koda is back. Still can't hear you. Can anybody else hear him? My microphone seems to be working and everything. I'm on the right things and all that sort of stuff. Christina can't hear you either. You can hear me, but can you hear Koda?
Here we go.
Ah, there you are.
Yeah. That was fun. How was your dinner?
He ended up getting called as we were just about to go. He got called back to work, so I ended up just making nachos, which was originally what I was going to have anyway. So yeah,
good.
Yeah. So.
I put chicken in the oven. It's a little late, but I got it in there. It'll be done by the time we get to the. Figure we'll do one more short sprint.
Yep.
So I can read. Yeah. Other than that, I swapped laundry again. That's pretty much it. It took me a while to put dinner together.
Yeah. So I got to pay. I read about 22 pages in that as well. So
nice. How many stories?
2. I think. I'm on a striped chest one now, which is like a mutiny. Not mutiny. It's like a ship that's had a murdered captain on it, and another ship has come across it. But the one prior to that was a what was it called? The Third Generation, which basically is a story of a young person who is about to get married but has some sort of affliction that his grandfather and father also had, and he's about to get married, and the doctor knows that this about him and says, you can't marry her, you cannot have children with her, he will pass it on. It's quite a debilitating disease that they have. So and how it ended was quite interesting.
That sounds interesting. What maybe type is, because I was like, that sounds witchy. Is the leather funnel in there?
Of Doyle's.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just have a look. Let me just put a. Did I just put a bookmark in there? Yeah, cool. I won't use my spot. Cool. What did you say? The leather funnel? Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. When you get to that one, maybe I'll read it with you, because that one's in Witch's Brew.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yay, reading. I'm back. That's good. Wow. So your dinner sounds amazing. We're having
chicken. It was. It didn't. I made chicken nachos, so it had like I chopped up capsicum and tomato, and red onion put on it with some salsa and some chicken pieces and some cheese. And he's very full now. I can nap now. So yeah,
That sounds delicious. I want some.
So yeah, it was good. Didn't even touch the sides. Like I ate it so fast I inhaled it.
I want to inhale our food. It should be done soon. Which is good. I figure we do one more little sprint and get us to the normal time.
Can I ask a question? Did you by any chance have a look at the thumbnails?
Not yet, but I will.
Yeah, because I need them for tomorrow, early tomorrow morning.
Okay. I can do that.
I'm filming tomorrow.
It's me until like almost 5 p.m. my time. So. Yeah, I got you. Maybe we can note though. Yeah. Maybe not.
I tried to do it and it just didn't look right. So
no, I'll get you. That's like one of the next things on my list. Anyways, I just didn't realize it was tomorrow already.
Yeah.
I also need to pull the new beginning of the thing. I'll just put it there and then I won't forget. Okay, cool. Well, let's check in with everybody. We'll get to a sprint. I'm going to read Savannah's essay during the sprint, and if I have time, I'll work on that too.
Yeah, I read it with my eyeballs, and then I listened to it through Speechify, see if anything else jumped out at me. And that used an Australian accent. It was actually pretty good.
Oh, cool.
I found a couple of things that I thought, if I was a teacher, I'd mark you down for that. So
I went through the Australian accents just the other day because I was trying to listen to Australian accents. Remember?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fun. I didn't feel like the ones on there were very thick.
No, they're not. They're probably from Melbourne, like a Melbourne accent, because there's actually different accents around Australia. So
yeah, I learned all about that the other day.
Yeah. And Savannah speaks different to what me, Neroli, and Brendan do. Although I can speak like Neroli, like Savannah, but I just choose not to.
Yeah, I think that it's fun. I think that's cool.
So my
accents over here too. Just you never notice.
Yeah, so my accent has sort of morphed into a Queensland one, but every now and again you'll hear the New South Wales accent pop in. It's slightly a little bit more polished, I guess you would say. And then I also get the Victorian one as well because Brendan's from Victorian, so I've picked up some of his dialects as well. So yeah, it's quite interesting, and that people can't pick where I'm from. That because I'll slip in and out of them. That like especially online, I've had a couple of Aussies go, "I can't place where you're from. Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Well, I was born in New South Wales. I live in Queensland. I've travelled up and down the eastern seaboard, and my partner's from Victoria." And then they go, "That explains it. We have all three." So yeah,
that's funny. I don't feel like I have an accent, but people have told me I do before. When I get around my mom and my sister, the Texans, it comes out.
Yeah, every now and again your Texan slips out.
I know, especially when I'm excited.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you're a little bit excited or a little bit manic, it slips out then. The Texans in town. A couple of times I've listened to messages when you've been a bit manic on the other end, and I'm like, "Oh, the Texans here." There he is. Doesn't happen often, but every now and again you really hear it.
It's very, very like butt country, you know. I say things like, "She weren't coming."
Yeah. I'm a hillbilly where I come from.
Hey. It's all good in the hood. In the corn hood. Sorry, that was corny, huh? Just, y'all were having corn for midnight snack. Well, let's get through these so we can do a short sprint because I do want to read that. By Chantel from Molly. We have a E. No, it's forgotten.
Have a bow. So Molly's buying a bow.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take a consonant. Anybody else?
I'm sorry, but there's no E. There's actually several E's on the board. Good job. Good job. Chantal, oh no, I thought it was the end of the sprints. I'm still here. Okay, cool. We're gonna do one more. I know, Koda, that was shocking today, but you were so productive. Proud of you. Thank you. I did a lot. Like I did all the dishes. And it was all of them. Pretty much. Hi, Chantal from Molly. Lils finished an assignment and handed it in. Woo woo!
Well done, Lils. Well done.
Yes, very good. That's excellent news.
Especially on one of our sprints. That is really excellent news. Yeah.
Yeah, like, are there medals? We should give out medals.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Because that is an achievement to finish something while on one of our sprints. Like, we're not known for people finishing stuff here.
Yeah, we should get a sticker chart.
And gold star chart for Koda's chores. You get a gold star.
Gold star. Yeah. I want pink.
Pink star with gold glitter around the outside.
Yes, it's bedazzled.
There's that accent comes out.
It's bedazzled, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, you know whose accent I love? Texas accent is, or maybe it's not Texas, but it's Southern. Is that dude that you send me reels of sometimes? Is it you or is it Christina?
Yeah, the really short hair guy.
Yeah, and he's just like, y'all. he cracks me up. I think he's funny.
Yeah.
Mattman's here. Good day, everyone. Enjoy the sprint. Thank you, Matt. Glad you're here. Linda says hello. Yay for finishing your assignment, Lils. Thanks, Glinda. Relieved to have one out of the way. There's Courtney. Hi, Courtney. Welcome in. Are you working, girl? And Nina, too. Hi, Nina. What's up? Y'all just in time for the last one. We're going to do one more. Hey there, Courtney and Nina. And hi back. Yay for progress, Lils. Hi, Nina. Hi, Christina. Molly says, hey, good news all. The book Horrors of the Shopping Mall Ass Slasher is available in KU. Well, I have KU this month. We both go for our phones to see what kind of people we are. Thank you, Molly.
It's bloody updating. What the hell?
Yes. Okay, no, back it. Back it on it. Back it up. There, Kindle. Sorry, Nimbus, was I in your way? What if I just type in ass slasher, will it find it? That's a long title. Yes, it did. Very good. Ooh, there's also Written by the Saddle Slasher. A straight to gay first time erotic novel. Hey, buddy. It has no ratings. I should read it.
Looks like Dolly Parton on the front cover.
I must be talking about the Memoirs. It does, kind of.
That hair.
Ass slasher. Never made movies. I love the VHS cover. Should we show everybody? Ass slasher. Oh, that's fantastic. What's it about?
Ass slashing in a mall, I'd assume.
Okay, let's go for it. Add it to the library. I'm going to take advantage of this month. I'm also going to grab Written by the Saddle Slasher because why not? Ooh. Part of Halloween Horrors, 3 books.
Your message. Hey, lady, where's my sushi pics?
I was like, she's going to eat this.
I don't know, where's my sushi?
Haunted by the amorous incubus, cursed with the demon spore, and Ridden by the Saddle Slasher. Yes, Yes. Yes.
And yes.
It gives you the
Thank
option to hide them in your library. That's so cute. I have Jane on my family plan, so she can read anything in the library. It's fine.
It's only 175 pages too.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. That's
Sorry.
That's an easy one.
I've eaten, and so now I am sleepy.
Sleepy. You need some coffee, minions.
Oh
This
no,
one's
they're
only
not eating.
101. The Haunted by the Amorous Incubus.
Mm-hmm.
Diligent says that's a title. It sure is. But you only have to type in ass slasher, Jen. You'll get it. I like the chicken's done. Yeah, she needs checked on. Hey, Glenda, shopping mall ass slasher. Now that is a title. That's right. Hi, Glenda. Good to see you all. Never say quit. Constant sprints for us. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Matt. Millie's here. Hi there. How are you? Reading The Shining. Ooh, that's a goodie. Jojo. Oh, that was so sweet. You will have to, I have Molly already. If you're comfortable with it, get on Instagram and send me your address so that when I get to that part of doing it, I have to do it for everyone yet. Send you your sticker. There's not a lot of perks yet, but there will be more to come. Thank you so much. That's so cool. And thank you, Nicole, for noticing right away.
I'm on it.
I generally don't notice it until I get to it in the comments, but
I know. It does pop up at the top.
Yeah, I see it after the fact.
I'll just find where we were. Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. That's what I was just about to click on it myself.
Glad to see you, says Millie. We're glad to see you too. What are you up to today? Anita made it to 80% of their book. Yeah. Christina chatted with Koda and drooled over Koda supper. Oh yeah, I sent some pictures, so I can show you guys if you want.
You didn't send me a picture. Although I was
cooking and listening to some music, and and Christina asked what I was making, and so I was like, she asked what I was going to put on it and all the things. So I was like, seasoning on. I'll send it to you.
No, it's okay. Okay. I'm okay.
You don't want them?
Well, yeah, but don't stress yourself about it. Oh, look, I'll give you another pink star with some more bedazzling, all right? Just settle down.
Okay.
Your microwave screaming at you.
I know. It's not a microwave, it's an oven.
Oh. Okay.
I wouldn't put raw chicken in the microwave. I'm not a heathen.
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I said that, because I have never in my life put chicken in the microwave ever. Never. So I don't even know why those words even made a sentence and come out of my mouth.
A good idea, you know. It looks like Jamie's reading the opposite book of the one that I've been reading all day.
Get it out.
52% out. Good job. By Andrea Becker, a nonfiction arc about the history and sociology of hysterectomies. Oh yeah, you were telling us about that the other day.
Yeah.
20%.
I actually did a little bit of organizing in my NetGalley as well. That I created some lists, books that I need to get to straight away in NetGalley November. They'll be the first 5 off.
Oh yeah, I was going to help you with a spread, and
yeah, it's all right. It doesn't matter. I'm happy with my list. I'm fine.
I don't need a spreadsheet. It's easy to copy paste.
I actually probably, to be honest, I probably won't use it. I'm not a spreadsheet girly. So yeah. I mean, if I get to the point where I'm like, you know what, I'm desperate for a spreadsheet, I'll hit you up. But in the meantime,
it's not super complicated, just so you know.
No, I don't imagine it is. I'm just fucking lazy when it comes to that sort of stuff. I know my faults. I'll point them out myself. I don't need anyone to do it for me. I will tell you. But I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, oh, it'll be good. And then I'm like, maybe not. But going back to our conversation and how that came up, I am keen to have a spreadsheet with how much the books are and how much money I'm saving. But I'm going to do that next year as a challenge. So that's what I'm keen to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So that part I'm keen to do for sure, because I think that would be an interesting thing to see. So this is where I'm starting at the beginning of the year. These are the books that I've got. Obviously, more are going to get added on. And then because they're different things, so there's audiobooks that I read, novellas, and a lot of them have the price on how much they're going to be.
Right.
If they do, and they're usually in American, and if I'm on the UK site, they're in pounds. So I need to convert them to Australian dollars because as you've
the last time you were telling me this.
Yeah, because that'd be pretty cool if I could do that.
I figured out to where you'll be able to.
And I will buy that off you, and I do not want to hear otherwise. The spreadsheet. If you work out to how to give me that.
I can do. I already did. So you'll put in whatever it says, and then you'll choose whether it's in euros or pounds or American dollars, and then it'll just another column. It totals it all up for you. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Well, let me know how much that is, and I will purchase that off you. On that, and I don't want to hear arguments. Yeah.
Or rebuttals. This is not a court of law. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right.
Even my chicken's scared. Lil started working on the next draft for the short story writing for creative writing class. Yay, that's exciting. You want to read it? Jojo says, I got to 61%. And welcome back, Koda. Thank you, Jojo. And thank you for becoming a member. So exciting. I want to do some more member-only things.
Mm-hmm.
Once I start getting the other stuff rolling, I'll have some stuff to throw out early, at least, at the very least.
Yeah, that's it. And it's all, and it's wonderful that people are supporting you, even though you're not putting out content at the moment. And it's good. It's nice to see that support for us because we can only do so much before we do need a little bit of support in this community. So it's fantastic. We love you all so much.
It's true. There's there's only friends. You got your friends, and you guys are friends. We love
That's it.
I just had to put that there real quick. And hi to Christina. That is my major, says Double Engine. Woo-woo! Molly's so excited for NetGalley November. Me too. Sweet. You're going to get even more
You
excited.
guys have no idea how apprehensive I am of doing this announcement video. I was supposed to do it today. I woke up this morning and I went, today is not the day to do this announcement. I will forget everything. Tomorrow is a better day. I've already told Brendan that I'm coming over for dinner, that we're doing freezer diving because he's got a freezer over there full of stuff. We're doing freezer diving.
You remember?
What was that, sorry?
I said, touch the brown meat, the 3-year-old meat.
Yeah, that's it. So we're going to do freezer diving for dinner. So it'll be a surprise what we get. I said, just give me a call if I need to grab anything on the way because, we might need a salad to go with it or something along those lines. So that's what we're going to do. I said, but I have to come home early because I have a massive day tomorrow. I've got a big video to edit. I've actually got a couple of videos to edit tomorrow, but I've got a massive video to edit, so I have to be home, and it doesn't matter how much you give me puppy dog eyes to stay, I have to go home. So don't try and guilt me into staying. So yeah. So that's what's happening tonight. So yeah.
Just wanted to check the chicken. And
yeah, no, you're right, dude.
Huh?
It's all good. You're right. I'll just keep going through the comments.
Okay.
Yeah, you can hear. Can you? Right, I just got to find where you're up to. No, that's the wrong way. We're going down this way. All right. Let us have a look. Aha. There we go. What date is the announcement dropping? Well, Jojo, because you're a member of my Patreon, you will be getting it tomorrow. So, yeah. So all the Patreons and also Koda's members will also get the link, and I will also send the link over to Vanessa because I believe they've got the join feature as well. So all members of Patreon, Koda's, and Vanessa's will have the link tomorrow at some stage. It is the first thing I will be doing because something of that caliber I do first up in the morning. So I'll be getting up early. I'll be having my coffee. I will be setting everything up. I'll have all my notes and everything that I need, which I'm going to be working on a little in this next sprint, actually, and a little bit later. While dinner's cooking, I'll do some more and that. And, so basically as soon as I have finished editing it, it will definitely be going to all members of mine, Vanessa's, and Koda's. I do have membership on my channel as well. You can join there. Patreon. As soon as you join on the membership, you will get added to the Discord as well, for whatever level you're on. And yeah, so if you want to get it early, you have to be a member. So yeah, but JJ, you're good. You're a member of both channels, so you're good.
Yeah, it's just 2 videos. Just send her one going. Oh no, I know. We'll send her one in Nimbus.
I'm the same. I have been in New Zealand for over 20 years, but every now and again, the Aussie twang makes an appearance. It does. It never really goes away. I was watching a video yesterday, I think it was, or maybe Saturday with Brendan. It was a travel dude from America, and he was in Budapest. It wasn't a great video, but he pulled a couple of people up in the park to ask them about what it's like living in Hungary and Budapest and all that sort of stuff. And one of the guys goes, I spotted the kangaroo tattoo on his arm, so I knew he was Aussie before he even opened his mouth. And basically, he opened his mouth and goes, don't point and ask me. I'm not from here. I'm from Australia. And then pointed to his girlfriend. And I'm just like, yeah, obvious. And he'd been there for like 3 or 4 years. I'm like, evidently, the crassness also doesn't leave the Aussie either. So you can take the Aussie out of Australia, but you can't take the Aussie out of it.
You guys actually spread it, you know?
Yeah. we're slowly but surely converting you all to Aussie.
It sounded like tomorrow to me. That's
yes.
right. It is tomorrow because you have a dot next to you. Yeah, so
Molly is also a member of Patreon as well. So you're definitely going to get it. It'll be in either place.
Maybe a Nimbus video too. For doubling up.
I just had to rouse on Alfie because Voodoo has not been coming in the house for her food, and I haven't seen her. And I can't put food out because he'll just go and eat it. And so, and the other one, I haven't put food out for the little spook either because she just comes in and eats out of Alfie's bowl. But he keeps chasing Voodoo. So, Brendan, there's a little hut where I found her in the trailer. Yeah, so she's in the trailer. And so I went in and she comes straight to me, but then he come flying around the corner and chased her and spooked her and she ran off. And I went off my head at him. Like, I'm just like, no. So Brendan said every time he comes in, he'll check in the trailer and just make sure that she's okay. And I said to her, I found her again. She jumped up on my little storage shed and she was hiding up there. I could just see these little eyes and she was looking to see if he was there. And then I'm like, come on, come down. He's not here. I gave her some feed and because I haven't seen her since Friday night was the last time I seen her. And I called her and stuff like that and she hadn't come in. And it's because he keeps chasing her. And so she's getting spooked. So he got a foot right where his butt should have been. Should not have been. And he told the bugger off. And Brendan just like held him so I could try and get her, but she wouldn't come down while I was there. So I went in the back door and locked him in and then come out through the front door with food for her. So she's had a really good feed now. And Brendan said he's got a leather tarp, got a little dome thing that sits on the trailer. And she's hiding in there amongst the trees and all that sort of stuff because they've grown down into the trailer. So we're going to put the dome in there and put a leather tarp over. So if she is outside, that at least she's got somewhere out of the weather to hide from him because he doesn't realise she's in there. And he can't see in the trailer because it's a high trailer. So, yeah. But
I can't wait until we get everything swapped and moved because I'm going to try to build Riri a special spot in the house too because he's the same thing. Like, I don't think he really gives him guff, but he's just over everybody. Like he came and sat on my lap yesterday for the first time in I don't even know how long.
It's been a while.
And then hissed at me while he was in my lap.
We're back to that again, are we?
I was like, do you want some love or what? And he was all again.
Well, maybe that's his way of answering. Yes. Maybe that's his way of saying, look, just pat me and stop talking to me.
I was patting him. That's what he hit. That's what provoked his hiss.
Oh, okay.
I think he needs to go to the vet. He don't feel good or something too. Yeah, and it's like his hair's falling out of his butt. Like there's like hairs that are clumps of hair that have turned brown and are coming out.
Mm.
Poor kitty. Discussion post and a journal for class is done. Awesome. Last minute, but does that matter? Not for me. I would do all my best work last minute.
I work well under pressure.
Same.
Yeah. Throw it at me with like 5 minutes to spare. You'll get that and then next term stuff as well.
Yep.
I don't procrastinate very much though. I do a lot of my work, but if someone throws something unexpected at me, I work well under pressure.
The same way. Double Engine says, how many classes are you taking at a time? Chris is here. Hi. Are we going to do 90.94 this time? Well, I don't know that Nicole and I have 90 minutes left in us. It's 15 minutes from when we normally end. But we'll do, how much do you think, Nicole?
I don't know, 45.
That works for me. That works for you guys. We could do 45.94. Were you here when we did it? You were here, right? When we did the... Oh, no, we did it. You can do a decimal with Flocus.
Oh, can you? I didn't even know you could. I've never even tried.
It's like... redonkulous, dude. It is ricoculous, rishlongulous, all the things. But it's fun. That is so retro, says Double Engine. It's retro?
Don't know.
Courtney finished Make Me a Monster by Kaylin Byron?
Byron.
Really nice. Good job. How'd you like it? And Chantel says, I've got a mixed up accent too. Military family. We bounce around our whole childhood and then we join up and bounce around some more. I've lived in 4 countries and 16 states. My accent is all over. That's fair.
Because you pick up, like, it's, and especially it depends who you're hanging around too. So you pick up little bits and pieces that just work well with your vocabulary anyway. And yeah.
Pick up, like, put on a persona too, like when you're younger. Like I used to speak in a New York accent all the time. Never been there.
My brother used to speak in an American, I don't know where in America, but he had a very thick American accent. And he's never been there. I can assure you, he was born in New South Wales. I was 7 when he was born.
You're so fluffy. Your hair's everywhere. Dandelion. Jean, I'm so glad your headache is gone for real. And I hope you sleep very well, my friend. Wow, says Double and Jen. I have been here all my life. Boring. You're not boring. I don't think you're boring.
I don't think you're boring either.
We got hearts from Jojo, and Jamie says, I may organize my arcs a bit tonight since I have tomorrow off and can stay up late. At least priority checklists with page numbers. That's good.
Yeah, so I did page numbers as well, but I took all my 2020. I had, I think, 2 2023 ones. Not that I got them in 2023. They've just been re-released as audiobooks. So, and I had different like every month listed for 2024, and I don't have that many books left for 2024. So what I did is to get rid of some of the labels, I took out all the 2024 books and put them into one list. And I did the same with the 2023. There was also a 2022 one that just recently archived, but that was one I just picked up recently. It was an audio. Both of those were audio books. So I did that. I've left all my 2025 as is with the months because I'm behind in those, and I've probably got about 150 would be on the 2025, I'd say. But I'm going to give it a red hot bash. I was looking at my my audiobooks last night, and a lot of them at the speed that I listen to, because I don't listen to them at one-time speed. I'm not that person. I listen between, depending on the narrator, between 1.7 and 2.5 with NetGalley books, because they seem to be a little bit slower as well. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Exact numbers.
What was that, sorry?
Same exact numbers for me, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. You know, and it depends. If it's got an accent, it'll be a little bit lower, but I'm pretty good at like 2 times speed with accents and all that sort of stuff. So I have 37 audiobooks, and I've got a couple of shortish audiobooks in there. So I will probably look at those, trying to get rid of those. I'm hoping to get at least, you know, maybe 1.5 books done a day. And I just have to convince everybody in my family that I'm not available on the weekend during November so I can read every single day. So yeah, so there'll be a lot of that. But where are my lists? I'm gone. Just looking. So I'm just having a look at the list to tell you how many I have. And they've all moved around on me, of course. So 2024 books, I still have, and look, I've got a few. So I've got, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27. So I have 27 books from 2024 that I didn't get to. Some of those are audiobooks, so some of those will go. And what I was thinking of doing is doing 2 audiobooks and 1 ebook. That was sort of what I was planning on doing, but that could change. And I only have 4 books that are left over from 2023.
That's good. I went and shorted and put on hold a whole bunch of mine that are out now on Libby and Hoopla and everyone.
Yeah, I still haven't done that yet. But I also have Speechify, so I don't necessarily have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so and that's sort of
some of them probably.
Yeah.
Well,
so I think I think what I'm going to do is just try and focus on some of those older ones and get rid of, like, I definitely will get rid of those 2023 ones because there's only 4 there. Southern Enchantress is one of them.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I wonder how many 2023 ones I have. Probably a few. Southern Enchantress, that earwig one, has a pretty cover. Jean said good night. Good night to Jean from everyone. Australian women cricket team doing great in ICC World Cup. Yesterday beat our Indian women by chasing a huge target. Australia is top and seems to be a contender, but too long to go. India and New Zealand too, doing okay. Lost me there, Matt. Devlin Jen says, I know nothing about that sport. Hi, Nimbus. Christine says hi. Kelly.
They are saying that the Australian cricket women's team will become as popular as the men's cricket. And they even said, yeah, that's what they were saying. So they're a pretty good team.
I know about cricket a little bit. Like, I know the gist. That's all I should say. But I've never
all watched. I know is you stand out in the hot sun for hours on end, and I'm not up for it. I don't play cricket. I played cricket when I was at school.
Isn't it
I was a bowler, so.
Isn't it like polo but without horses?
No.
What is cricket?
Cricket is where you got
the bat, right?
And a very, very hard ball. Moving on.
Kelly, I'm jealous. I'm gonna have to finish it probably tonight then, or tomorrow. Tomorrow morning probably is more likely. Thank you, Jojo. Jojo saying you're beautiful, Nimbus. If I belong to all 3, do I have to watch it 3 times? No, but we'll send you a Nimbus video and maybe talk Vanessa into sending a video of what's the squirrel's name?
That's a really good question. Shivers.
Shivers.
Shivers. That's right. Shivers.
Not Shivers. That would be weird. But, Shivers on the shelf.
Yeah, Shivers on the shelf. Or at least a picture.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll have to work it out. What a debut, Kelly said. I'm excited. Yay. It's good so far. I'm into it. That's for sure.
Damn it, now I want to read it. Damn it.
It's
Stop it.
immediately into it, and it moves good. It moves pretty quickly. The audio is
I'm
good.
reading on Wednesday, I'm reading Bread Box. And I'm staying on sprints until it's done.
I forgot about that being this month. Okay. I have Bird Box. I don't have the other one yet. Wait, yeah, I do. Just kidding. I got it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, you do. You told me you had it. Like, why would you tell me you had it if you didn't?
I ordered it when I didn't have it, and you were like, I'm reading mouth. I was like, oh, I got it. Glad White Cat's but never had one. He's my first and only white cat I've ever had.
You make me out to sound like I'm a fucking heathen to you.
She's a thug. Gangster.
Just call me plastic. That's what I used to call my brother, a plastic gangster. When my brother and his homies used to all get together and they'd be all like, I'm in the hood. That I'd walk past and give them grief and go, you plastic gangsters. And they'd get so shitty. Shitty.
I didn't know what you were talking about at first, but I think it's because we call them paper gangsters here.
Yeah, I call them plastic gangsters. Let me get my hat. Do that. And he'd be like, fuck off.
It's like the gangster version of a rhinestone cowboy, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, you got a belt buckle, but that's about it, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe. I read this one already. Kelly says, I would say get the physical copy between the Morse code and translations and the formatting. It made it an adventure. Yeah, I have it on Kindle, so I get most of that, right? You said your symbols.
You should get all of that. You should get all of that on the Kindle because the Kindle's exactly the same as a physical copy.
For the most part, except for maybe the layout because it's adjustable. But
yeah, but content, yes.
I was there with her too. I'm so happy that you finished it and loved it. That just makes me want to read it even more. Cricket originated in England, so mostly Commonwealth nations played America.
That's what the War of Independence was over. They didn't want to play cricket anymore.
So we're like, listen, we don't even like cricket, okay? We're not scared because you can just pick them up and put them outside, but they're very noisy.
Yeah, but playing around, it was from England first. You had the independence from England, all the things. That's why you celebrate Independence Day, and that it was all over cricket. It's a joke.
Really?
No, it's a joke. Oh my god!
You would have got me. It's not my forte. See, even Jen's like, oh, okay. Jojo, I think. Hi, Chris. Poor cat. Now everybody knows he's going bald around his butt. How embarrassing. No, he wasn't in here. He didn't hear me.
It was behind his back, purely.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. It looks sad. It looks like a rug that shouldn't have been put in the washer, but was, like one of those rugs. But it's all tattered now. Much like baseball in popularity, and you have a big stick.
You have a big stick too in cricket.
That's what he was talking about. He said it's much like baseball, and I was like, yeah, and it has a big stick too. Lil says I do 4 a semester.
Here's a interesting tidbit for you. There was a cricketer that died from someone bowling the ball and it hit him. And it hit him under here and killed him on the pitch. Almost instantly.
Wow.
That's how hard
No wonder we didn't want to play cricket.
No. So yeah. It can be the ball's bloody hurt. Like I've been hit with a cricket ball in the knee and holy crap, I went down like a bag of shit. Like I went down. And yeah.
There was lots of
I wanted to beat the bowler with the bat, but wasn't allowed to.
Give me that. Coming up to you. I'll drag in your
It's like a scene from a horror movie, drag yourself up the pitch.
Every time I see somebody drag their leg like limp like that, I always think of Laura Dern in Jurassic Park. See, you get a visual instantly. And there's not anybody here, I hope, who I cannot picture that. Yays for finishing. There's some hellos coming in from Chris. Goodness, I do one. Me too. I can only handle one at a time, Jen.
I haven't seen it. It's going to make it on the women's prize, isn't it? I'm going to cry.
Kennedy.
Yeah, Trespassers author.
Is it the sequel that you've been waiting for?
God, I hope not.
I spent a lot of time in the South as a teenager, so Chantel, it's stuck. If I get tipsy, I'm all Alabama. Ooh, Alabama's a thick one too.
Yeah.
There's them ones like that.
Yeah,
Double Agent says, I study.
And that's where the song I'm a hillbilly where I come from comes in.
I bet you know how to dance the Cotton Eye Joe, don't you? Me too. Bullshit. Double Agent, I study full time as well. Double Agent says, I work 2 jobs. Gotta keep it easy. Sadia finished their book. Yay, go Sadia! You for finishing. I like Australian women cricketer Perry. She's a star and all around and cute too.
Yeah, I don't follow cricket at all. I don't follow any sport. I played a lot of sports as a kid, but I don't follow sport. And my husband, I have one of those rare husbands that doesn't watch sport. So our weekends are not consumed by watching the footy, the cricket, the car racing, and all that sort of stuff that's on that. So, yeah.
I was just going to ask you, like, not even car races?
Not even car races.
That's cool. Double Engine's a hockey fan, but no other American sports. It's very understandable, says Lils. Each person does what fits best for them. Good luck with your study. Yeah. I'll be done in March. I'm taking time, but do the best I can. It's been a struggle. You got this, Double Engine. You're already a writer. They can't grade you poorly. I may get a master's degree, not sure yet. Yeah, I have some people who are into that. In person or online. Molly's taking Robin's suggestion to do the unpublished first and leave the backlog until last. That's an idea too. It could go either way, right?
It just depends. Like, it just depends on the day. Like, I know I won't be doing any side quests. I say that now, but you know,
I'll probably just mood read. You know what I mean? I have enough on my list. I can just pick whatever I'm in the mood for.
Yeah,
so that's probably
I'm pretty much the same. My main goal is just to get books off and done. So, and those 4 books that I have on my 2023 list, the 2 are audio books, so they were already going anyway. One's a Christmas one, which only has, I think, 220 pages in it or something. Let me just have a look. Oh, sorry, 122 pages. I was close. Not. And Southern Enchantress only has, I think, 391. So it's a little bit longer, but I might be able to find it on audio and just smash it out. What's going on?
I think she might be acting or something. I don't know. There's lots of conversation coming from her bedroom where she's alone.
She's having a party with all her personalities.
Oh no, she's learning too quickly from me. I've got a favorite cat too. Oh, thank you. It's my favorite. It's my favorite cat because I have a hole in the back. I used to not wear the ones that have the strappies.
Yeah.
I don't like them very much, but when you have hair, you have to have a hole in the back of your hat. For your ponytail.
Yeah, in the back of your hat, not in the back of your head. You got issues then. Yeah, I thought you were going to say head at first. I'm like, you don't want it there.
If you have one in the back of your head, it's just more convenient. Jean says I applied for. Oh, look, Jean didn't go to bed, but applied for some more graphic novels. Excellent. What did you apply for? Daisy or There's a 2 now. Is Daisy
I
also?
didn't know about Shivers. I didn't know about Daisy. Did Shivers get a partner?
We have not been hanging out with Vanessa enough, apparently.
Evidently. Well, to be fair, Vanessa's been sprinting a lot like my midnight. So I'm passed out.
And
cold,
not even
so.
with dildos on the screen, or you probably got fished in, you know.
Mm.
You've just been like, oh. Jamie did let herself put in a couple ARC requests tonight, but I already have most of the ones I wanted. I kept clicking on interesting ones, and they were already mine. Well, I love it when that happens. Oh yeah, my caffeine day, says Molly. I gotta love that, Jamie. Wait, your Wednesday? So Tuesday for us, as in the midweek sprints?
Oh yeah. Midweek sprints. I'll be reading Bird Box all day until I'm finished it.
Okay,
I'm staying on until it's done. Yeah.
I think I can do
So yes, Tuesday for you, Christina.
Have you seen the movie?
No, I have not. That's why I want to read the damn book because it's got my
me too.
girl Sandra Bullock in it. I want to watch it.
Love Sandy. I love Sandy.
I know.
Forgot we're reading that. This is me too, but we'll do it and we'll watch it.
So did we not? Did we? You two? Did we not watch my TBR video? It was in that.
No, I haven't watched the video. The last one I
Yeah,
watched.
I know you haven't watched it. You've been super busy, and that's fine. I'm just teasing. Don't feel bad about
one
it.
of your videos recently, and it wasn't even on accident. Like it's sometimes.
Yeah, Koda only watches my videos by accident. He doesn't
They
actually
autoplay after
purposely
our
click on them.
sprints. You know, I watch us.
Yeah.
I don't really. I just make sure everything's working and give us a watch credit. But it autoplays. Oh, for fuck's sake!
We can still hear you.
Yeah. Who knows what happened? I didn't even touch the camera.
Yeah. Oh well, we can still hear you. Anyway, let's go through the
Goofy ass.
Where are we up to? There we go.
Smalley's shaking her head. Kelly says, thank you for sprints. I need to go to bed. We have early morning writing sprints tomorrow. That's right. I'll be reading. Very much. See you in the AM, says Molly. Yes, see you tomorrow, Kelly.
I'll be sleeping, Kelly. So I hope you have a really good sprint.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Kelly starts at like 11, so you might not be sleeping. 11 p.m. your time.
No, 9 a.m. according to that.
Eastern. Yeah, so that's 7 my time. So that means it'll be 11 p.m. your time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because 8 a.m. is midnight.
I'm not watching anybody's videos or sprints tomorrow because I will be filming NetGalley November and editing, so I won't be.
Sorry. See you in the morning, Christina. Hi, Chris from Jamie. Good night, Kelly. Have a good sleep from Glenda. Side quests. I am so excited, says Molly. If only we could have enough side quests that you'd only be able to do the one read a time. She says, we grew up watching stock car racing for my dad and the big horse races for my sister, plus football for my dad and brother. I avoided the living room and read my book instead always. I would let my dad take me to the drag races as long as he bought me a pickle at the concession stand. You know, my stepdad, he used to be like that. He'd be like, yeah. And we go to the car shows and at like the parking lots. See all the old hot rods. He liked hot rods. I will try not to get distracted by any of the books that Vanessa mentioned.
Now, I will give. I will give everybody that's here right now a heads up. From NetGalley November, the first Wednesday in NetGalley November, my Wednesday, okay, so your first Tuesday if you're in the US, there is a buddy read that will be happening on screen for midweek sprints. Jamie and I are going to be reading The Express Anywhere. Hang on, let me just find that. Where is it? There we go. Let me just bring it up. It is called The Elsewhere Express, sorry. It's by Samantha Soto Yambo. So go and request it because we are doing a buddy read, and Jamie and I will be discussing the book as we're going. That we organised that. You remember a couple of weeks ago, we both got it given to us by the publisher.
What's it called?
We decided that the Elsewhere Express by Samantha Soto Yambo.
Oh, I do remember. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
now.
So we are doing that as a buddy read, and we're doing that the first Tuesday, Wednesday.
They're
Okay,
not
so
gonna be able to
it's
find it unless I go find it for them.
yeah. So Koda's just going to find that for you and drop it in the comments. And so we're going to do a buddy read for that. So if you want to join us, that will be the first major buddy read that's happening. And like we've done in the past, we'll get on at 9 a.m. Eastern. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And then we will go for the 10 hours. I will be doing 10-hour sprints, the same as I always do every Wednesday. And we're going to read the book.
Edges, though, you guys.
I know, right?
Oh, beauty miss. All right, here's the US. This is the...
So the US link and the UK link?
Where?
I'm not sure if it's been published.
Yeah, I got the UK one up here, too.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Everyone. There we go. Yeah. Daisy is her dog. You said you were doing a video.
A video of your cat. So I guess Daisy.
Oh yeah, because Daisy and Shivers. So Daisy and Shivers have nothing to do with each other. Don't even play together.
No, they do not play together. And if they are playing together, that's a whole different kettle of fish. that's something that I'm not interested in. So, yeah.
Luckily for me, Vanessa and I have different reading tastes.
Mm-hmm.
Will you not be joining us for Smatella? The movie is set in like Cali, but the book is set in my taste. Oh wait, Smatella also starts on Tuesday. Do you need to go potty?
I need to pee.
That's what I said.
To pee.
We're gonna go to sprint, so Nicole can pee. Because we're pretty much to the bottom. Well,
I've drunk all this water since I've drunk all this water.
That's a ton of water. Are you feeling okay?
I always drink water. What are you talking about? I've actually I've drank 2 of these already this morning and I need to get these. So hurry up to get to the bottom of the comments.
These crochet hats though for dog's arc. I was just thinking cats accessories also. That's cute. You can go. There's just only like 2, 3, 5, 7 more comments. I'll just
going up exponentially.
We need to go on a sprint anyway, so we'll never get done. Nothing. Oh look, the timer is at the perfect moment for us to share the game. Look at that.
What am I looking at?
It's
there it is. There we go. Go ahead. I'm going to the toilet. I can't hold on any longer. I'll see you when I get back.
Yes. I hope everything comes out okay. May the force be with you.
I'm just peeing.
Well, it doesn't have to be a strong force. And, if it is a strong force, then at least it's hopefully not the bidet. Don't pee yourself on the way to the bathroom. Love you guys. Happy sprinting! Woohoo! We did it, y'all. I forgot to request the book elsewhere express. There we go. All right, I ate delicious dinner. It was fantastic. Super good. And that was about it. That's about all I had time for. And now I'm very full. So, how did everybody else do? Hi.
Hello. Back. Sorry.
You're good. I just came back myself.
Cool.
And I ate dinner. It was delicious. Hey. Can you wait till we wrap up, please? Thanks. Just wait till we come back for it to bring the dishes around. It'll just take us a little bit. How was your sprint?
Good. I was checking my list and I was looking at a book that was on my 2023 list and I'm like, I'm sure I've read that. And I went and checked and I have. So I only have 3 on my 2023 list.
Oh, that's good. I forgot that's what I was looking at when I went to got sidetracked by seeing elsewhere.
Yeah, and Southern Enchantress does not have an audio book here.
No, not here either. I don't think it has one, period. Tis a shame. 2023 pub date. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4.
Yeah, I only have 3 now.
And one of them is that one that Vanessa made me request during August. A ship of bones and teeth. I don't even know what it's about.
So I have grand.
I've
got heaps of 2024s, but I only have 3 2023, so I'm just going to try and get them. I might end up trying to knock them off before the end of the month, to be honest.
We used to live here was June of 24. That's right. Well, I'll have at least 124 knocked off then.
Yeah.
It's exciting. Oh, I'm excited to finish that now.
There's one on my list that is based on true events. It's a fiction, but it's been by who is it again? Hang on a sec, I'll get it. Designer Dorothy Draper is America's oldest design firm, interior design firm, and I was just looking up their website, and they've done things like the Fairmont Hotel in 1947. Department stores, the Mark Hopkins Hotel, and all their interior design, Naples Hospital, Metropolitan Museum of Art, Cafe, Dorotham. Hey?
Which Fairmont? There's several.
It just says the Fairmont Hotel, 1947. It doesn't say which one. But yeah, I just went down having a look at. They've done the West Virginia Governor's Residence and Amway Grand Plaza, Arlington Resort Hotel. They did it in 1958 and then redone it again in 1980. So yeah, apparently they're the oldest designer. Dorothy Draper and Company, America's oldest continuing operating interior design, was established in 1925. Founder Dorothy Draper was the first professional to professionalize the career of interior design. Coined by Good Housekeeping magazine, Doinen of decorating. She was known for her maximalist use of vivid cover, stripes, and bold patterns. I was having a look, and there's obviously there's been quite a few fabric designers that have been inspired by her designs as well, like modern day ones, because they're very bold and large prints. And almost garish in some ways, but they work. So yeah. So I have that there. That's only going to take me 5 hours to read. It's an audio book, so I might listen to that. It's historical literary fiction. Can't hear you.
Last. Did you have We Used to Live Here? Is it on your list, or did you get it?
Oh, I did check. Did I remember looking at it.
It's a short audio too, but like I said, it skips some chapters. I don't know if it's the NetGalley one's newer, or maybe it's just a different order. I don't know. So you gotta watch out for that. So far, not much, but it just came to a
Yeah,
pilot.
I got a proof of that.
Okay. It's pretty quick. Even having to read a couple chapters with your eyeballs. If you can get the audio. Libby.
Yeah, fucking Libby sucks.
I cannot feel my Libby. Sorry. It's not very classy day. What's it called? What's word? Do impressions of Cosby. How'd everybody else do? Let's check in. I don't think I started the comments. That's my bad. But Kelly had just gone to bed, right? Christina posted the link to Kelly's sprints. And
yep, not available, as I expected.
That's lame. Not even a request on the deep search or whatever it's called.
I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'll just read it.
It should still be pretty quick because I read, like I said, a little bit of it with my eyeballs because I had to. And it's very.
I only just requested this, right?
We requested it in like August.
Yeah.
July or August, yeah, somewhere around there. And it was before ARC August, I think. Molly's was being sarcastic. But they like to set lots of them in clay. Yeah, Kelly's morning sprints are at like 11 p.m. for you, Nicole.
Yeah.
So I should put these back on.
Yeah, I knew that they were late for me. They weren't during the day.
Yeah.
At night.
495 prompts this month. Nicole, how do you like Koda's idea? Which one? Molly, context. We ate food. I ate a whole bag of M&Ms. It's gone.
Moderation, dude. Moderation, so you can save them. What if that was the last packet on the face of the planet?
I say I have them in the bag. Are you kidding?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be ordering some more. I got to get my Bestie some for the next box.
That's good.
These are so good. It's ridiculous. I do have ideas. I just don't know which one you're talking about.
I'm racking my brain. I can't think.
End of the night. I'm full now.
Yeah, I'm
tired. Wine, with my Gatorade.
I need a nap. My eyes twitching. Like
nap time. Lil Sis, thanks for sprints. I gotta go. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good night, Lil.
Thanks for being here, Lil.
That was an hour ago, but we're glad you were here. So the 4th in the Western Hemi and 5th in the Eastern Hemi.
For the buddy read, I guess.
Oh.
But that doesn't work out. That's not right. Because the 1st is the Saturday, so 1st, 2nd, 3rd, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the 4th.
Yeah, the first is a Saturday.
It's
So
the 5th
we
for
are
me. That in the Southern Hemisphere, it'll be the 5th. If you're talking about the buddy read that I was talking about, it's the 5th because it's on my channel, so it's Australian Eastern Standard Time. Everybody else can work it out.
Which is the Eastern Hemisphere, actually, because the sun goes from east to west. So it's the east to west that makes the time difference.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? I live in the Southern Hemisphere.
You do.
And I go by AS time.
In the Southern Hemisphere, will it be the 5th for?
But that just confuses everything by doing all of that. It's just, if we just go by AEST, and yeah, if you start adding in everything else, everybody just gets confused. And I know that everybody likes to do everything like anally on that, but yeah, it just
I don't think it's about that. It's just being specific. Like everybody knows that the sun, rises in the east and sets in the west. I think they probably don't teach that in school anymore. Actually, not here because
I don't know. I haven't been in school for a long time. I haven't even thought to ask.
We got all kinds of issues. Have a beautiful day, Lils. Chantel says, I spent 5 months fleeing California, and now I have to go back for a bit to see my kiddo. And then I'm leaving again to Oregon. I'm excited for pictures from Oregon. I've never been there. There's the books. I'll just skip that. Where is Chantel? She's in... Are you still in Washington? I forget.
Yeah, I was going to say Washington, I think. And
then she was in Canada for a minute. She just told me. I haven't checked my new messages though yet because I was eating. She's headed to Mount St. Helens. Wait, this doesn't say anything about California. Did your plans change? Are you going to California before Oregon? That was yesterday too. Yeah, Washington. Still, right? Help me.
I thought she was still in Washington. I thought that Chantel said she was still in Washington. Hey?
She had gone to Canada for a minute.
Yeah. But the other day when she was on, like a couple of days ago, I thought she said she was in Washington.
Having to use the heater now too. I do love me.
Look at that. Have you tried that? Have you ever used one of those diesel heaters before? Gee, they're good.
No.
They
smell like
no, they don't smell like diesel at all. They run on diesel, but they're used for motorhomes and stuff like that. So it's more economical. Like you don't have to use power or anything. You can, even if you're not hooked up to power, you can still use the diesel heater. And far out, they pump out some heat. Like we tested one and they don't smell. That you can't smell them or anything like that. They're perfectly safe because they're pumping air into your small confined space. So they're perfectly safe, and they have them a lot here at the we checked them out when we went to that camping show, and it was really cold and raining, and I just stood in front of it and I got really dry really quick on that. But it runs like Brendan used to use one, like he used one in his truck, I think he said, and it like they just run on the minuscule amount of fuel.
That's cool.
But they pump out a heap of heat.
Yeah, I only have an electric one. My electric one's pretty cool because it also blows cool air and it has a water tank so that you can make steam.
Okay.
So I got it for the plants, essentially. Like if it gets cold in here, at least it's not going to dry the plants out.
Yeah.
Because what's funny is here in Colorado, during the winter is when you have to worry about your indoor plants drying out because it gets really dry. And in the summer, you hardly have to water them at all because we use swamp coolers to cool our houses. So it's always humid in here.
Yeah.
Forget the Ark. I want that deluxe edition. What are you talking about, Molly?
The one that we're buddy reading.
Oh yeah, isn't that pretty? That makes sense. I just looked at that too. Daisy and Shivers playing together. Is
Yeah,
something
exactly right.
you know about. That's what we were thinking.
Same. I'm right there with you, Christina. No, thank you.
Seriously,
That's
no,
nothing
not
that I
even.
need to see.
Not even. No. Let's not talk about it. Okay. That brings a whole new meaning to squirrel. Goodbye. It's not all smut. She does read other things, but maybe not for smut. No, definitely not. Have you not seen the announcement video? Like, we know the list now. The first one on it is gay. Oh, yay! I got KU. I was so excited.
Yeah, because they're all on KU, aren't they? Except for one.
All of them.
All of them, yeah. Okay.
They're all on there.
Yeah, they might not be all on there for me, though. That's the thing. I think that there was one that wasn't here in Australia.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We'll find
I haven't looked. To be honest, I haven't even looked. I know what the list is, but I haven't looked. I've been doing other stuff.
Let me know what you can't find. Because you never know, it might be on sale here, like they are sometimes. For like 99 cents or whatever. There's not long. So yes, for Smutella. Between Mount Rainier and Mount St. Helens. Whew, they're better volcanoes. And she seems to lean into that image, but I will pursue some of her some of her videos so I can give her a fair shake. She does read a variety of stuff, but she does like smut too. Well, we all do, you know. I mean, speaking for us. Good stuff.
I love a good smut book. Brendan, I said something to the effects the other day. We were talking about it, and he's like, "Is it a huge movement? Like everybody just reads smut?" I'm like, excuse me, like don't be declassing that down to like it's porn or something, because only ladies read smut.
Besides, the gentlemen who are reading it aren't moving, because otherwise you'd be able to see the effects. Staying in our seat. It's how I said that. I got a few more read now arcs. Jamie, good job. Including one, Timber and Lua by Lily Hong and Vicky Now. That will be a challenge, sort of bilingual, with Vietnamese English word lists. Yeah, the Vietnamese words are sometimes hard to pronounce. But that's how I guessed that NG name the other day. What was it? NG something?
Can't remember.
I don't remember now. I also got another Simon Tolkien arc called No Man's Land. It looks good. Awesome. And Christina's off to bed. Good night, Christina. See you tomorrow.
Sleep well.
Thanks for hosting, Koda and Nicole. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Yes, you too. Have
Nicole.
a good tell.
Nicole.
Huh? Nicole.
My name's Nicole.
Oh my goodness. Well, she has to go to bed.
Have a beautiful rest of your day.
Tell Crud. Just kidding. Tell Cud. Good night if he wakes up.
I think you all need to go to bed. Jeez.
I was trying to think of something funny, and Crud was the person came out, and I was like, "That's a nice." I remember to hydrate.
Yeah, that was a bit mean.
I didn't mean to be.
I know.
Mean.
I know, but it's
Never
almost
do.
Mean. No.
Do we, Meryl?
No. No, I mean to be mean to her.
I know. It's fantastic.
I don't like it.
I think on the T-shirt there should just be a picture of your legs with your hands doing crafts. That's all that should be in the picture. And it just says you're watching. I can't wait for this. Feed thyself. Check the laundry. Take the meds. Stretch. Make sure you hocus pocus and do all the things, you guys. It's all in the thing below the thing. Beautiful. Whoops. night, Christina. Have a good
I actually like beautiful better. So
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful's good.
beautiful.
Beautiful. Is that what
Yep.
it said?
No, up the top, yeah, beautiful. Keep going. Go up. Have a beautiful rest of your day. No, down one. There we go. Have a beautiful
You as well,
rest of your day.
Christina. Have a beautiful. Or in some countries, beautiful. There's also an arc in Read Now by Antoine Lorraine called Red is My Heart. That's a good title. His novel, An Astronomer in Love, was on a Dublin Lit Award long list. Oh, see, you said Dublin and Nicole was out. Don't you struggle? See, I do know you.
Hey, but hang on a second. I did read Nesting by Roisin O'Donnell, and that was an Irish book, and I really enjoyed it.
You did, and you didn't mind Into the Woods. Can of French.
Oh, yeah, Ten of French, yeah.
Or at least
I was
took
going to
place.
say, was that Ten of French? Yeah.
Miko or Maiko.
Maiko. Kawami.
You just come armed, right? Like all day at work, you're just writing down the names that we can't pronounce that you're going to bring up on
Kawakami.
Kawakami.
Yeah,
Kawakami.
Kawakami. Miko.
Oh, Sisters in Yellow. It's probably on the
Oh,
US.
really? So can you send me the link on?
Yeah, I got you.
I can never find them.
I got it.
Because Miko Kako, well, I can't even fucking say it now. Wrote Breast and Eggs, I think.
Breast and Eggs?
Yeah, I think that's what she wrote. Let me just have a look. Do I have it? No, I don't. Savannah must have taken it back home.
Well, dang it. That's just on the USA too. Boom. Yes, it is. For request. I'll put that in the chat for anybody who wants the US link. Chat.
Yes, she wrote Heaven and Breasts and Eggs. And I read Breasts and Eggs at the beginning of the year. I knew I recognized it. Love the author, cover, description. Don't care what it is. I'm getting it because I love the author. Thank you very much.
Good job. That's how it should be with authors.
Mm-hmm.
We need to figure out when we're reading.
Savannah and I are quite partial to Asian authors. So, yeah.
I haven't read a ton, but I have a ton that I plan to read. Like I have some Murakami and is it Isho? What's Isho's last name? Help me out. Chris, James. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Like Vong. What else? I have to have read at least one so far besides Vong. Molly's audiobook. Wait, I have my audiobook running, says Molly, because it should be over in about 2 minutes. Woo! All right, cool. Fair. Jodas is 67%. It's getting good now. Awesome. Jamie says, and I put in a request for The 11th Hour by Salman Rushdie. Very awesome. And Courtney's off to bed. Thanks for spreads. Good night, Courtney. Thank you for being here. We need to hang. We need to hang soon. We need to have a Courtney on. Jojo says, thank you for all the sprints and company. Thank you and happy birthday again. So exciting. It's so exciting. And 2 birthdays. We had 2 birthdays. Was it? It was me. All right. Yeah. We chit-chatted with my a couple of weeks ago, and you pronounce it like as in M-Y, my. That's what I had thought, and then I got confused the last couple of times.
Yeah, and then, because I kept going backwards and forwards, and then there wasn't many people on. It was late on one of my 10-hour sprints, and there wasn't many people on, so we got into the conversation. of how it was pronounced, and she said Mai, as in Mai Tai.
Asked her last time, not last time, but the time before last, but I think she took off for.
Yeah, I think she wasn't there.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago now for me when I talked to her about it. So.
My kid can't hear anything unless it's on 10,000.
I can't hear it.
It's all the way in the bedroom.
Yeah, you can't hear it though.
Can't scare off requesting arcs entirely for long because I want to catch the ones that might be of interest for future prize on lists. Excuses, good ones, yeah.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Don't worry.
We don't even need to get excuses as long as it's legit for you.
If it sounds legit,
we'll support it. Because we have. They're not excuses, Jamie. They're justifications. It's different.
And legitimate ones as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Justified. Glenda got to 80% of sweet heat. Yay! 30%. Wait. 20% left, maybe. I think
no, it's like sometimes I've seen this where I've been reading an arc, right? And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm at 80%. I've only got 20% left, and then it goes for an extra 30%, and it ends up being 130%. I don't know. It's on the NetGalley doohickey, and it's so weird. Like I've had it happen with about in August. I had it happen with about 3 or 4 books.
I've never noticed, and I better not because that. Dude, that's really
it's done my head in.
Math is something that's supposed to always be definite. It's not open to interpretation.
I don't give a rat's backside about math at all, but even that ticked me off. I'm like, what? Like, seriously, come on. Like 100% is 100%. There's no more to it. Like,
right. It's supposed to be set in stone, man.
Yeah. And even like the timer stops and everything, but it still keeps going. So I don't know what that's about.
That's rude. That's people being like, oh, my book's a little too long. People aren't going to want to get it. Lie. Good night to Courtney and JoJo. Take care. Thank you, Koda and Nicole, for hosting. Thank you, Glenda, for being here. Nicole, see you Tuesday, Wednesday. Koda, see you later on this week. Good night and evening, everyone. Good night, Glenda. We'll see you around, I'm sure, before then. Thank you for being here, Sadia. And congrats on finishing your book. Oh, my drinking buddy. Hi, Monique. How's it going? How was your day? You were going back to work today, right? They overlap, says Molly. Molly.
Moving on.
Context. Oh, look. Context. Many of the prompts for this month. Good job. Thank you. Everyone likes to do it anally. Words of wisdom from Nicole in 2025. Hey, I mean,
there's no need to get anal about it. Just
you can do it however you can. It's can only do it anally. Okay, I believe all of you, says Molly. Context about Vanessa's book tastes. I love this. More commentary. It's okay for people to read smut. Good job, Molly. See how easy that was for us. Novels are those about the troubles.
You know what? Fuck their troubles. I'm so sick of it.
Too.
What was
a few recipes in there.
Like, whenever I start reading about their troubles and all the rest of it, I swear you'd hear me walk through this house. I'm like, fucking just get over it already. Like, come on.
Nicole knows that we don't know how to pronounce some names, and as long as she is confident when she speaks, we'll believe that that's the right way to say it. See, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The problem is, what makes it so frustrating for me, in my head, I can pronounce those names. My mouth, however, and this friggin' buck tooth gets in the way on that. And it's just like, ugh. And then, Jamie just likes to giggle over on her side of the mountain at
So
me
not
trying to pronounce things.
30 of them at a time.
Yeah, like as you said, she's at work. Oh, that one's a good one. I'll write that down. Even if I'm not reading it, I'm going to write that one down anyway.
Writing it down helps you pronounce it later sometimes.
Yeah.
Like for me.
Mm.
Wow.
And the thing, and also, we also have to remember that sometimes I pronounce things different than what America pronounces them.
Right.
You know, like we have the British, we're more influenced by the British pronunciation, and America is just out on their own, doing their own thing.
Do what we want over here, even,
It's like, and it's like, yeah, but you know,
do what we want to the
everybody
point
else is
of possibly extincting ourselves. That's not a word, but it could be. It should be, maybe.
say that, just like, hey, this generation is making up shit. We may as well make up some shit
Hey,
too.
at
Why
least
not?
mine makes, context clue sense, or however you say that. Not like what is it? Skibbity toilet?
I don't even know what you're talking about now. Like, you've lost me. I'm over here on another trail altogether. I don't know where you are.
Google
I've lost you.
skibbity toilet. But don't yell at me. Dublin Literary Awards is Irish award. Books are submitted by libraries from all over the world, and its long list announcement in early spring is one of the first for each year. Huh. That's good to know that it's not all Irish books. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I can see Wolf Schlegenstein Hausenbergendorf.
Hausenbergerdorf?
Yeah.
Wolf Schlegenheim. You remember that old cartoon with the big bad wolf and he's teaching the little bad wolves about the pork chops on the chalkboard? And it's all a song. It was on Silly Symphonies.
No, I don't remember it.
It's like all German. It's funny.
Like I was in my 20s probably when that came out. Chances are I wasn't watching it. Have you read a biography of Herbert Blaine, Wolfenstein, Hausenbergdorf? Bergendorf.
Wolf Schlegel.
Now, look, this person's just greedy. They wanted all of the consonants and all of the vowels in their name.
Said at that time. Yeah, Hubert's like, well, I don't care if my name's Hubert. Everybody's going to have a mouthful anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And we did.
Schlegenstein.
That's a great name, Chris.
Sounds like a meal of some sort. I feel like that's a steak
or
and
a full buffet.
Yeah, or like a Waldorf salad with a steak and a.
I thought you said snake and
beer.
I was like, I'll try it. I mean, rattlesnakes.
From now on,
context.
I'll be clear with my context. That's really good.
You're the best, dude. Monique says, I finally finished work, but it was chill. Kids are back tomorrow, so we will see. I love it. Doing well. Yeah. Just wrapping up. A long day for, I think, both of us. We're both a little delulu.
It's been a long weekend.
35 letters. Context, I'm guessing, in Wolfenschlager.
In the beer and steak and Waldorf salad name.
That super long German name. The beer and salad and snake. It's as long as a snake.
I actually said steak, not snake.
But it makes more sense as snake. I mean, snakes are long. Proportionally.
Kami and I are such chaos agents at times. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean Jamie, because that's next to the K on the keyboard. So
yeah. Context. Wait until I do it everywhere.
Wow, you're a sporty little critter there, aren't you, Molly? Doing it everywhere. All right.
It's not coming.
I feel like that this is a different sort of channel we're looking at.
It is. Use this context. Use this structure of adding context. She's going to be adding context everywhere.
Yeah.
That's contexty.
Contextual, even.
And on that note, we've reached the bottom of the comments. We're going to bid you all farewell. Thank you, everyone who came and played with us. Anybody who's watching the replay. And we will see you on Thursday, Friday, but you shall see Nicole on Tuesday, Wednesday. And who knows? Maybe.
And all the members will see the NetGalley November video at some stage tomorrow. I'm not giving you a time. At some stage tomorrow. We'll be on my Patreons first, and then I'll send it to Koda at the same time, so it'll go up on. Make sure you set it to members only, though, Koda. Don't forget to do that. Yeah. Okay. Not to anybody else. Yeah. Double check that shit before you release it.
But my Discord now that I've got a handful of members, just so that I have a place to chat besides the community page. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea.
It's just a simple little one. I want confused Koda and Nicole. It's not very often that you don't get that.
I was going to say, Chris, where have you been? Like, that's normal status for my.
We're confused now that you don't haven't
understand us.
They get on me for it though, Chris. Thanks to Brooklyn for hosting. Thanks, Brooklyn.
No worries, no problem. Thanks for being here with us today, Brooklyn. We appreciate it. Brooklyn's watching the replay going, what the fuck happened? I was at work.
Amy, it is very good at making things clear. OxyClean? Good night, Koda, Chris, and Molly, and bye, Nicole. Good night.
Koda's frozen.
Good night. Socks. I don't know. That worked very well. Anyways, we're gonna go. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and we'll see you next time.